Hello! Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story. Place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create we create some freaking magic, which is what we're going to do today. We are here with all of our friends in the Wreckless. Not sure if Clinton's joining in today or not. We'll see. But yeah, everybody else that is here, everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say happy old howdy.
Happy old howdy.
Happy old howdy.
Happy old
Happy old howdy.
Happy old howdy.
Welcome. Hello.
Happy old howdy.
Kaelinor is the Titian of Wreckless.
I'm going to take that as a compliment.
As well you should.
Paladin to paladin. Titian, my guy.
I'm going to give that one a nosy for sure. Figure out what that means in both levels.
Yeah, let's all give it a nosy. What? Huh? What's going on? For those who have no idea, that says, hi, we're a D&D live stream. That happens every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties. This many. Living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world. The wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. So welcome. Before we jump into tonight, a couple of announcements. First and foremost, we are already fully set with our with finding our new player for the brass light. So we are good. Rob will be joining us in the coming weeks. Very excited for that. Excuse me. Sorry. So we are back to
Bless you.
back to full. Back to full in the old Astera neighborhood. So very excited for that. Also, I believe I'll say at this point right now, I would say we're about at least 95% sure there will be no Mongoose crew this week. As we have a couple people that'll be out of town doing stuff, being, social, and of the world that isn't Astera, which
Ew, right. Touching that grass.
Unacceptable.
Seriously, gross. Yeah, but we will be seeing them back pretty soon. I think that's it. I think that's all I got as far as announcement stuff goes. Just we're joining Rob and Brasslight. Is it? You know what? I can do what I want. It's my stream. It was both Miranda's birthday last week and Lorianne's birthday for the Mongoose Crew. So we have both for the first time. No, that doesn't make sense. But yeah, so happy birthday, Lorianne and Miranda.
They had a birthday.
Happy
the
birthday.
First time.
First birthday.
First birthday.
Oh, you might want to make it
that's
3.
Super sweet. Thank you, Jay Wiley. Appreciate that. Actually, I shouldn't say thank. I don't know if I would be considered to be a part of the Wreckless.
You're not. Nope.
Oh, what? No,
Wow.
he plays Nala. He is.
No.
Well, he played.
Wow,
he played Nala. Nala's on the moon.
Yeah, he played.
Up there.
ED played.
He is the long story.
Jay Wiley, look what you did.
But thank you for the compliment. We tried.
That's it. That's all we got for announcements. So we're gonna jump right on in. Quick shout out for our awesome and amazing sponsor of the year, which is Lorify. Big shout out to Lorify. We love you guys. For those that don't know what Lorify is, it is a note-taking tool that takes the notes for you so that you don't have to take the notes yourself. It takes the notes and gives them to you, finds the notes in the story, and hands it back to you in a format that is pleasing to your eyes.
Eloquence, thy
Yeah.
name is Joe. Well said.
Yes. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. No, it's an awesome AI note taking tool that we use all the time. Basically, take the recorded session, whether that is like this on the internets and the interwebs, or even in live with people that you could actually just reach out and touch. Not that you should just be touching people unless they consent to it. Anyways, it's awesome. So you take that recorded session, you plug it into Lorify, and Lorify shoots out an awesome and beautiful and very concise, very neat session summary of everything that happened during that session. And then you can click in to find some details on certain things like combat stuff, NPCs, locations, all of the book titles that I have to make sure I have ready to go. All that good stuff. It's great. So yeah, you should check it out. Do it. Go to lurify.ai to find out more information and sign up. I think there's still a free trial going on, so you should do that. So huge shout out to Jordan and the team over at Lurify. We love you. And good job. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Good job.
Or else.
Or else. You know what, Jordan? I didn't say that, but I'm going to back it up. Yeah, or else.
I think that we have a quote of a threat each time we talk about it. I think so. Good job, Robert.
Yep. A compliment, a threat,
Yep.
and just a balance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, gotta keep the world in check. Nope. No. Let's go fantasy time. Let's go fantasy time. It's fantasy time. Let's do it. Before we jump into tonight's session, we need to get a recap of where we left off with all of the people in the Wreckless, wherever they may be. So Rob, please take it away.
All right. We opened up with a scene on a lovely beach. Back a few years at one of Horace's wizardy training lessons where he was none too amused by the goings-ons of the Professor Grimsbane. Upon their departure, he noticed a little cave / alcove that he hadn't noticed before, even though he'd been on that beach for some time. So he decided to take a nosy and see what was inside. Inside, he found a small little humanoid creature. Couldn't speak, but they bonded through the miracle of stars and light and sharing of arcane energy. You know, the little guy had him a staff, Horace had a wand. You know, they really big bro, little broed it up.
Rob, you trying to break my heart tonight? Is that what's happening?
Absolutely.
Okay. Cool. All right, please continue.
Yeah, the little creature became Horace's only friend in his entire life.
Okay. Sorry, please continue.
Fast forward a couple more years, more wizard training lessons. This time they're getting into some deeper stuff, but it's just as boring to someone as magically gifted as Horace. So he's not taking the lessons too serious. And then the aura changes. His mother pulls up to the school in grand fashion, gently encouraging Horace to take his lesson a little more serious. Unfortunately, he was not prepared. He did not study the material. He tried the cheat system. It backfired. That his mother decided to provide him a little extra motivation by way of his only childhood friend's life. She put that on the table. Um, and Horace failed to live up to her expectation. We zoom out and zoom back in on a couple bookworms. They finally made their way into a library where they found, I can't even say all manner of books because some of these books didn't even have manners. They found books with fancy titles, they found books that were violent, uh, but they thoroughly searched through them all, or most of them, between Carr having to babysit Kobamu's quote unquote reading, and Lars finding all the books Carr wanted and that he had no care for. Uh, they're on the cusp of great things. Some of those books as well might have been near and dear to some of the other parties' hearts. There were a few titles that may have been of great interest to the likes of Alistair. Um, who else? What group are they? UA? Yeah, UA would have loved to be there, but you snooze, you lose. Wrong place at the wrong time. The Wreckless found them, but they are for sale. Carr has plans to be able to get back to this library at any moment. And if that all works out, 1,000,000 gold a book. Come find us. We just so happen to be all over Astera. So, and then we come upon Kaelinor and Riaris, and they do something I'm sure we've all done. They take an alcoholic beverage from a strange man in the woods. Who wouldn't? Riaris, it's absolutely sloshed. Kaelinor babysits her drink. Boo. Party pooping. And then I believe, hawk descends upon them. And in his drunken state, Riaris isn't even aware of how clumsy this hawk is, nipping at his fingers, because it's definitely the hawk's fault that Riaris got bit, not his. But Kaelinor, in her right state of mind, decides to have a contest of wits with a bird, a literal bird brain. And I'm not saying she lost, but I'm not saying that she won either. The hawk was apparently privy to some interesting information, having seen some of the I can't even say that word. Some of the emblems and designs on the armor and weapons carried by Kaelinor and Riaris, and seemed to not want them to go in a particular direction. But in true Wreckless fashion, they are obviously most likely going to go in that exact direction. Yeah. How could I forget? Horace was thoroughly exploded inside the belly of the mother of the mountain. I'm sure she's doing fine if hearing those words puts Riaris' mind at ease from across the aether. I'm sure she's fine. Horace, on the other hand, was on the brink of death. Two death-saving rolls failed, with all of his friends trying their damnedest to get to him. Ogra, hearing the commotion coming from the wall. Faustus, covering as much ground as he possibly could to take him into his arms. Even what's our friend's name?
Marquand.
Marquant, the shady fella. Even he seemed to just have the smallest speck of care for Horace's state. In the end, Ogre was able to pull Horace from that dark place where he saw different versions of himself who weren't so lucky to have the great friends that this version of Horace did. But he did make them a promise to stop his mother from her dastardly deeds. And I believe that catches us up to where we are now.
All right. Beautiful. Thank you, Rob. Please take that point of inspiration. Well deserved. And hey, for Horace, welcome back to the land of the living.
Yeah, nice to be here.
Next time, listen to people when they say run away.
Yes. Yes. Definitely.
Where's the
Take the
fun in
lantern.
that?
Take the lantern and run as far forward as possible. It's all good. We're good. We're here. All right. I think missing something. Something. What am I missing here? I'm missing the humors book. Oh, there it is. Okay, sweet. Cool. All right, I think we are all ready to go. For some reason, my dice cam is not working tonight, so sorry, guys. You're going to have to trust me like the old days. So this is my chance to be able to just say nat 20s over and over. But only when it counts against you guys. And that's my plan tonight. You guys want to play some D&D?
Yes, let's do it.
Yeah.
Yay!
Let's
Please
go.
have some more.
Absolutely. Here, have some more. We open in at a bright, crisp, cool morning. The almost uncharacteristically cool. As we see some of the morning dew kind of just dripping from branches of leaves that are falling. Look, that's a nat 20. Falls right onto Riaris's forehead. Riaris, as you awaken with a very sudden start, I would like you to give me a. I'd like you to give me a. A history check, actually.
Ooh, 17.
17. Very nice. Awesome. And now I would like you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, no.
How hungover are you?
Do I want... I'll be hungover. That's a 6. Even if Kayla
Six,
was
you
close,
got it. Cool.
that would be at most 10.
Okay, cool. There's a chance that Kaelinor is close. I'm going to tell you it's not going to matter with that roll.
Yeah,
But as you awaken, I think a couple things kind of happen as we come to this campsite with this fire pit that is fully gone out in the early morning. We're able to see light sort of peeking through, but it is very cloudy. As Riaris, you are just sort of realizing now, as your eyes somewhat snap open, a couple of things kind of hit you all at once. One, that hawk had white wingtips. That was right. Yeah, no, it had white feathers on it. And then you also realize, ow. That's it. Kaylin, it's up to you whether or not you're awake right now.
I think Kaelin was feigning sleep, but hearing like Riar's shuffle will just kind of look up kind of a little bit, like through her lashes, just to see the reaction of if he is indeed hungover.
Oh shit! Where is it? Rain? Wait, what is? How is it morning? Oh wow! The fuck? Kay, were you awake? Why am I? Where's the fire?
Uh,
What's the bird?
Good morning. Sleep well. The fire went
What?
out and bird left.
I don't even remember going to sleep. It was just, oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. I think I'm gonna instinctively use a healing hands on myself, or a healing word on myself, I should say, just to act like that's gonna do anything, assuming that it doesn't. Just like holding my head isn't just put it into it. Oh.
Are you okay? That's a stupid question. You have a hangover by the looks of it. Splitting headache?
What is a hangover? Yeah.
It
Wow.
happens when someone drinks too much alcohol.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. 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 A bad decision. That's what we usually call that. Okay. Why didn't you wake me up for? Did you stay up all night? You watch? I could have. I probably couldn't have. Thank you. Do you need to sleep?
I'm fine. I slept a little bit. I assumed we would be fine, so I tranced. How is the headache?
I think I slept on a rock. Man, it really hurts. That is awful. Oh. It's not great. Mm.
Okay, I think Kaelin
Oh.
stands up and walks over to Riaris and goes, "Just stop moving. Let me have a look. This maybe helps." And remembers when she kind of laid on hands Ogre to get rid of her to get rid of her like nausea for the ship, and will just put her hands on like Riaris's head quite gently as the like smell of like a soft sea breeze comes through, and I will 5 points lay on hands to cure a disease or neutralize a poison.
Okay. Kaelin, as you do this, go ahead and give me a roll your spellcasting modifier for me.
Okie dokie. I'm scared what that means. Oh, come on. What is with how do we feel about an 8?
It's a great number.
But it is a
Thanks,
pretty
Joe.
strong number. Mhm.
It's a good number. It's
Yeah.
very
It's one of my
solid.
favorite numbers. Yeah. Put it on the side. It's a cool kind of shape. Here's what I'll say with an 8. Kaelin, you expend that, and Riars, there is a moment where that feeling of the sort of like sensitive touch on your head feels relaxing, and there's no clear way to sort of place why. But for a second, you're just for a brief moment, you're able to forget all of the things that I will say Riaris feels responsible for. And then you hear a very loud bang. And Kaelinor, just as you were releasing the end of that energy, you had lifted your hands a little bit off, and it has extended out into kind of like buzzing into the ether, and doesn't fully connect for Riaris to be able to take that. And you do not need to spend the points at all, but it doesn't seem to work in this moment as you all kind of quickly turn and see a very jovial, very happy, and very awake Rouvert as he steps out. Good morning.
Oh,
It's a little
you're
cool
really
out.
loud. You're really loud.
Oh, it's nice.
Morning,
Yes.
Rouvert.
It's a great way to. It's a great way to be able to wake up. It's one of my favorite things about my life living in this beautiful, beautiful world. Good morning.
Oh. Good morning.
Oh, who? I guess no one taught you all how to keep a fire going. That's all right. I'll just handle it with my magic fingers. And you see him extend a long-sleeved kind of hand out. And I would like, I'm going to say, just because, Riaris, you had that moment of feeling like that solace that was immediately ripped away, I'm going to say you have disadvantage on this, but I'm going to have both of you guys go ahead and roll me a perception check.
What the fuck? Wow. Go for
Damn.
it. I want you to go first.
A 13.
I got
Okay.
23.
23 with disadvantage?
Yep.
I'm changing my dice again. What is this? What's going on? Kaylin will roll better.
That's
so
incredible.
early.
I love that. You see Rouvert kind of extending his hand out with this long kind of billowing robe that he's wearing that has a little bit of like the fur kind of around the end from the collar as he extends it out, and you see this blast of fire that immediately catches and just starts to kind of sit at a very, very low burn that you think is going to take a little bit while to actually be able to heat up, given the cold and wetness of the wood. So yeah, Kaelinor, that's what you see. You see that happen. Riaris. You're pretty sure that fire didn't come from his hand. Well, some sausages for the morning.
Oh, that sounds amazing. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Great. I still have some leftover packle meat, if that works for you.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds pretty good.
It's like a actually they're rather cute little animals. They're sort of rotund and have big fluffy sort of fur. They're often shaved for use for their cotton and have like some little horns and. I didn't see this creature when it was alive, but I can tell you it is useful in its death.
Okay. Sure. Yep.
That sounds good.
Great. Awesome. Well,
Okay, do we have any?
I guess
Do we have any water? Okay, do you got any water? Just sorry, I'm just always thirsty.
Yeah,
when we
yeah.
go, you know, over here.
Handsome.
if you need some more water, I have a couple of ways of being able to collect that from my arcane energies that I have. I do have to go into the into my domicile to find the right spell, but it is definitely a possibility. Also, question: Are you depending on what your plans are for this morning? I can make it a very quick cook. Of course, it uses more of my energy that is collecting from the weave and whatnot. But or I can we could do it the old-fashioned way.
I mean, I don't think we're in a rush. Immediately, we need to discuss our plans of what is next, so we are in your care.
Like I said, it was up to you, but of course, I can make it happen just like that. But yeah, no, well, sometimes it's best to be able to smell your meal before you're before you're enjoying it. So I will be right back. Did you need any more water?
Actually, that would be great. And we'll pass
Absolutely.
over like my water skins and stuff and just get them like refilled. Because just be like, yeah, just.
Oh, right, yes, I guess. It would be easier for me to be able to transfer the water into those skins if they're closer. So yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
Right. All right. Well, I will leave you to make sure. Okay. So, Riaris, hey, you wait.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Great. Okay.
Just
So here's what you do. So just in case, because it is a somewhat sort of damp morning, to be able to keep the fire going, you want to be continuing to stoke it with some of the dried bits that we have of some of the bark and then putting a couple more logs on it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I've made a fire before. I'm sure we can figure it out. But thank you for the reminder. It's
Oh, well,
Sure.
well, great. I
appreciate it.
just was merely trying to kind of give you an understanding of how to keep a fire going.
right. They thanks. Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
great.
I'll be in my domicile, just making the sausages from the cute little animals that we call packles.
You didn't have to add the last part, but thank you, Revere.
After he walks away a little out of earshot, I'll just that fire that did not come from him. He has something up his sleeve. That was not magic. At least what I would think is magic. Just I don't know. You didn't see it? I don't know. It was like it shot out of his sleeve or something.
I did, though I'm not well versed in the arcane. What do you want to do? Just question the man over breakfast?
I'm just saying. I'm just nope. No, I just figured you'd want to know. That's
Thank you for telling me. If it's a concern, we can ask him. He seems quite forward with information.
I'm just,
Worried he's not who he says he is. Because he did keep saying he's a very powerful wizard, and I don't. I mean, Nala's powerful, but never had to repeat the fact she was indeed a very powerful wizard several times over to us, even though she probably felt like she had to.
I mean, yeah, and I know you say you don't know the arcane, but you can make food and stuff. He's got to go in there to learn the spell to make water. I don't know. But as long as it's actually water, and he doesn't tell us what cute creature he's squeezing it out of, then that'll be fine.
Yeah, we won't tell Ogra when we meet her again about Packles. I fear we would have one on the ship.
Oh.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't know. Yeah. Well, thanks again. Sorry if I said or did anything stupid last night. I don't know. There was something about just. It is really bright out right now. About just. I don't know. Sorry if I did something. Thanks for taking watch.
Don't apologize. You're fine. You deserve to have a little bit of a break from everything. So it was nice to see you let loose and enjoy yourself.
This terrifies me. I don't want to know what I did. I don't want to know. Don't tell me.
No? Okay.
No, don't. No.
You won't know then. That's fine.
But where's the bird? And did it look? It was strange, right? Like I'm thinking now, like it really bit me a couple times too. Oh, fucking.
Yeah, it did, and it had. Did you see the white on it?
I did.
Of the.
I think I did. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't kill it, did you?
No.
Well, I'm
No.
just asking.
It flew off after it had an intense conversation with me.
Yeah, that's next. Wait, what?
Yeah, it was pecking at your lance. If birds peck, it does. And just kind of, I stood up to maybe see if it wanted to move the lance or if it wanted, the lance down. And it got it flared up its wings. And I just was like, okay, maybe not. So I decided myself to cast a little magic and read its thoughts. Just to see if it was a bird. Because, birds are quite intelligent creatures, so maybe I was like, hey, what do you want? Why are you here? It makes, you're definitely a different hawk, so why? And it kind of, to put it lightly, not threatened us, but kind of did. And so, as long as we stick to our path of Harsamal or towards Darris Wharf and not go anywhere else but those two directions, we should be fine.
You got threatened by a bird?
Okay, I didn't get threatened by a bird. The bird wanted to have a conversation. If I did get threatened by a bird,
that doesn't make it any. What? Okay. What? This was like a bird, not like a.
An Aarakocra?
Yes, not a car bird.
Well, I assume if it was an Aarakocra, it would have been bigger, but this was the same size as an actual hawk, so I don't know.
So where can't we? Where can't we go?
Anywhere but those two. Do you remember when we met that sea elf captain?
Yeah.
A while ago. And he had that Aarakocra with him.
Oh, Tihwal, that asshole? Yeah, I remember him. What?
I don't know. I'm trying to remember if Kaelin will find out about this. They were looking for. Do you remember much? No, I don't remember much. But I was wondering if
they traveled. I don't know here, but near. I mean, in this continent. Do you think they're related somehow?
Maybe. I mean, we only know 4 Aarakocra. Ka, Tiwal, the one in Gombold, and then Nala. I'm not saying all Aarakocra are related in some way or form or shape. That feels dismissive and rude.
Now we missed
Zero.
about 5 seconds of that.
Oh, shoot. Now also can't remember 5 seconds ago. Oh no, guys.
How did, like, why did it know us? Like, why would that just seems, why would a
Well-
bird do?
It recognized some of the emblems on our armor and shield.
Our armor and shield?
Mine and weaponry, just in general. Kind of hinting at the fact perhaps the Merlin look have been making their rounds. Or, you know.
We gotta get you some new stuff, Kay. First and foremost.
I have new things.
Right? Didn't Carvis make our? Why? Well,
He
yeah,
did.
I know,
It changed. It's got rid of all the embellishment. I've just kept my weapon. I can't get rid of that. And I don't really want to change it.
If I recall correctly, I do believe that the colors are
Still the same.
still the same. So yeah, it's
Just a less bright blue. Just more muted silvers. But still blue. I like the blue color. It's nice, and I know blue. In a way, anyone knows a color. Could you imagine me, like, I don't know, walking around with bright yellow, gold, or like
No.
bronze armor?
That color is perfect for you. You look good in that. I'm not saying that. I'm just. I mean, a bird in the middle of nowhere came and was like, "Hey, you're part of these people." I mean, that's like it's not ideal, but well, okay. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay. That if there are Merlin Loke here, that's interesting.
Yeah. I didn't think they'd venture this far out, but I shouldn't be surprised.
Well, T-Hole had mentioned. I mean, they were looking for what we were looking for. The things that we have, Solaris, Lunaris, and they had some. They called them something different. I don't remember what it was, but that would be a reason the Merlin Loke looking for them to get them from them. So, okay. Well, what do you want to do? Where do we?
I think best next course of action would be to check in on our ship, maybe speak to Grix. As much as Vera is in the next chain of command, I think she was going through something as we left, so perhaps Grix is the safer bet. And then maybe send a message to that Sea Elf captain, so maybe we could charter a boat if they are closer than Darris Wharf. Part of me is curious to see why the Merlin Loke are here. See if we can disrupt their plans, or maybe if they have another Solaris Lunaris, we could steal it or take it. But there's also the rebellion going on in Hassamal, which doesn't involve us, but we already made a mess of things in Mir.
Yeah, we did. Well, maybe the best course is, like you're saying, we reach out, we see the ship, see what Ogra and Horus are doing, how Zed and Kar are doing, figure that part out. Maybe that can help us, inform us how quick we go. I mean, I am interested in all of these things. I'm gonna be honest that I'm not sure what to do. I want to help, but I don't know that I can do that right now. That we don't make things worse. But I mean, fuck. I mean, we saw what's happening in Mirror. We couldn't do it. If there are people fighting this, and there's a chance we could do something about it. I mean, what if the Merlin Loca tied with the Roar? I don't know. What if there's some strange connection there? What if we can help? And we can get answers. We could figure it out. I don't know. It feels dumb, but I also doesn't. So
It doesn't feel dumb if the Roar, from what I've heard and we've been told, they seem very similar to the Merlin Loke. Perhaps they are working in tandem. It wouldn't be harmful to maybe go check and see if there are any working relationship between them. We could potentially do an infiltration mission, as she looks at Riaris's armor and just like tilts her head and goes, maybe not though. It's exactly the stealthy type.
Oh, I was drooling. Now you didn't even mention it. Thanks. That's great. Awesome. In my sleep. Maybe Rivera can. He says he knows the Bastille, whatever. Maybe he can contact him for us.
Yeah, put us in contact, and maybe if Rivera is kind enough, we can hitch a ride. I don't know if that caravan is quicker, but it could be.
It's worth a try. Nothing else. He seems to know these woods. I do not. I don't know where we are, and south of Daresworth is just kind of ambiguous, so maybe he's been good to us so far. Okay.
Let's pray he continues to be good to us.
Hey,
would you? Yeah.
Go ahead. You go.
No, go.
Thanks for whatever you tried to do before, but my head still hurts, but thank you. There was a moment that... Thank you. I appreciate it. I really do.
It's fine. Any chance of respite we get, we should take, and I need you in tip-top fighting form, just in case.
I mean, I thought the deal would be now, tonight you get drunk and I watch, and then I can... Isn't that how this should work? You need time off too,
We will see where the night takes us.
Okay.
Perhaps I do get drunk. Given your current state and headache, would you like me to use the ring Alyssa gave you, or are you okay to do that?
I'm very happy to have you do it. Go for it. That's fine. I think I should probably do something to this fire before Rivera comes out, and further besmirches our ability to keep a fire going. So I will do that. If you want to, yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay.
Take it off.
Grix. I'll grab it. So Grix.
Horace? Honestly?
Horace.
Yeah, I think maybe Horace instead of Ogra.
And Car. Maybe for those three.
Definitely not Zed. So yeah, Car sounds like a good idea. Hopefully that's going fine. I don't know. I'm sure it is. He gets himself in and out of situations. He's got Car. What could go wrong?
He does. Well, Car told us where he was, right? He was in or Ogra did. Eris, I believe. She told me, I think it was in
Yeah, interesting. That's near my home. Interesting. Yeah, you do that. I'll keep the fire going and try not to die from this fucking headache. This is awful. This is terrible. This is terrible.
Maybe see if Rivera's done with the water skins.
Yep.
Some hydration would help.
That feels good. Sounds good. Yep. Okay.
On cue from that, you hear this horrible digging sort of dark metallic sound. It's similar to like how you would hear Kaelinor. Kaelinor, you're familiar with this sound from like hearing massive gates being lifted. In that sort of sense of like seeing those sort of like strange kind of gears shifting. It is the sound of the caravans starting up as you start to see steam and smoke start to extend out from the pipes that are hitched above the caravan. It is very loud.
Oh, that is a choice to make this early in the morning, Rivera. Okay. Good luck, Rivera. And I think Kaelinor is just kind of, there's a little grin of just watching someone else suffer. Because it is kind of funny, but also her heart pains a little bit, but she will slip on the ring. And send to Grix. Trying to think what I want to say. Okay, wait. Grix? We were separated. And not there. We are all making our way back. Please keep the ship in order. Don't move it. Stay safe. That's 25 words. I'm so scared of what that means.
Kaelinor, roll me a d20.
Joe,
We're fucked.
We're so fucked, Joe. Why would you do that to me?
Less scary than
Oh,
a
come
D100.
on! I'm cursed. What is this?
It's a 1.
It's a nat 1.
I mean, nat 1. The message went through.
Mm-hmm.
But with a nat 1, you do not get a response.
I'm changing my dice again. I think Kaelinor just looks at Riaris and goes, just immediately is like, so it sent. I'm not getting anything back though.
What did he say? God, this is so fucking loud. What did he say?
Nothing. I'm not getting anything back. I don't know what that means.
What? Maybe he's sleeping.
Hey, it's meant to cut through. Maybe I will stress about it later.
The door kicks open, which makes the engine sound actually a little bit louder as you hear the inside. It's not muffled at all. As you see Rivera just come out and go, "What was that?
What is that noise?
It's just putting the making sure the wheels are magically calibrated. Food's coming shortly.
Okay.
Did you need something? Sorry, I thought you said my name.
Nope. Just noise. If we could just not noise, would be.
Yes, it's quite noisy.
Yeah.
I have your water skins.
Great. I'm gonna come get them now. If you're just gonna stand there, can I?
Well, I was leading out. I was hoping you'd meet me halfway.
You're. Give.
Hey,
Hey.
you are. Yep. Rios,
He's
give me
even-
another perception check.
16.
Bad. It's a 2. Okay, cool. As you see, he is kind of leaning out towards you. He does not want you to come all the way to him, but he also didn't seem to want to step out from the caravan at that moment. And as you kind of lean in, you see he's doing a pretty good job of being able to kind of block the view from inside. But you see what looks to be a massive, just sort of like a little slip between like his massive robe and the doorway. You see what looks to be a quite elaborate collection of pipes and gears. You see that there's multiple. Like what almost looks like what would you call them? Oh my gosh, my brain's broken. For like water hose, like those
Nozzles, like
those little
spigot
wheels.
type
Yeah,
things.
the little nozzles and stuff, spigots. Yes, exactly. Easily probably about 20 from the like purview of like this space that you see here. And everything is vibrating.
Do you need help in there? Like I could probably tighten some. What is
What?
going on? What the things
What?
in there? Like what is happening?
Oh, it's
You
good.
want
It
some
goes
help?
into the meat. It's good. All right, watch your feet. Watch your feet. Get up. Go. Get up. Watch your feet.
Watch my feet. Where can I? What? Oh, okay. I'll walk back to the fire with my water, and I will chug one of them down as I go back.
Yeah. It is nice a little bit. The door is completely closed now. It was the screen door before, but now it's the full door. There. It is now a little bit more muffled. It's a little.
Are there any windows
Quiet.
in the door or anything like that I could peek through?
Yes, there is. There is right up front.
I want to look
So
through
like
it.
this picture is relatively pretty accurate.
Yeah, if he just kind of turns and closes the door and it turns his back to me, if I want to see what he's doing, I want to know more.
Okay, cool. You got it. So from this viewpoint, from this side, I'm going to ask you to do one of two things. Either you could step onto the caravan to be able to like kind of get a very clear view, but the trouble with that is that your weight might be noticed in that, or you could just try to see how much you can see and just like leaning forward.
I'll do the latter. I'll lean forward. I want to be.
You got it. Okay, cool. Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check. Is that DC on this is 10?
That's an 11.
Okay, you got it. A little slip, but you are able to kind of like hold on a little bit. And I will explain to you exactly what you see in a moment. But Keodor, if you'd like to do your second ascent.
Yeah, it's gonna be Takar.
Cool.
Pray to God this go. Are you safe? We are heading to Darris Wharf. What is your location? How is Zed? Is there anything we can do to help you. 25 words. Am I rolling a d20, Joe? As I cry.
You are not. Car, please respond as if about this time.
Excuse me, my voice. I'm in an Abrevarian library. Zed left the Wreckless. Kobamu and I safe. Find me a teleport circle. How's Riorius? Good luck. That was 25.
Beautiful.
I think she cocks her head seeing and then looks and seeing Briaris on the caravan and goes, Zed left the Wreckless. Car's in Abrevar and would like us to find a teleportation circle and asks how you are. And then just turns back, just like information. I'll compute it later.
I'm half assuming I don't hear that as well through the noise.
I don't think you do either. I think, Kaylor, you say all that, assuming that Riaris is somewhere around you, and you turn and you see that Riaris is full, like feet, like toes in the ground forward, leaning as hard as he can to look into the window from the front of the caravan, just out of range of hearing anything of what you just said.
We'll just stare at him. just stare, and just then yells telepathically in his head. Zed left the Wreckless. Car hopes you're okay. He is in Abrevar. Kobamu is okay. And wants us to find a teleportation circle. Why the fuck are you playing Peeping Tom? Just staring, just like arms crossed, staring at him, like, what the fuck are you doing?
I mean, I think I'm drinking, trying to chug some water at the same time, and I'm just gonna spill over, like totally by surprise. I have no idea. I'm gonna fall off. I'm just gonna say I fall off the whatever I'm trying to do. I just
beautiful.
So like,
good. I'll say this. Go ahead and give me another
spills.
acrobatics check to see if you're able to keep yourself from falling forward into the caravan.
15.
15? Okay, yeah, you got it. Cool. It's just a moment of like realizing, okay, this was yelling, and so you kind of just push off from the windowsill, and kind of you're trying to kind of have your feet collect down, but considering your armor and the weight, your toes have sunken into the ground a little bit, and you just fall backwards all the way to your butt. But good news is you did not rock the caravan too much. It doesn't seem like you gave away your presence too much. Riaris, go ahead and give me a perception check to see what you saw.
23.
23. Okay, cool. I'm gonna say with a 23. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check with advantage.
Jeez. Yeah, 18.
18. Nice. Okay, cool. So, I will tell you a couple things, but I think also with this, I'm going to kind of give a couple things for Riaris to be able to just fully sort of understand. Riaris, that 23 that you got with this advantage to be able to kind of figure out exactly what happened underneath Rouvert's sleeve. You think two things are pretty evident based on what you see. One, Rouvert is not a wizard. Two, Rouvert is probably a genius. What you see in there is a little baffling and confusing. I think at first, especially for how Riaris, for what Riaris is used to being able to see and sort of comprehend. There is a collection in a way that looks somewhat hoarders like of unbelievably odd looking machinery. A lot of bits and gizmos and things like that. Everything is like, this caravan is probably about maybe 15 feet wide at the widest point. And you're pretty certain what you saw in there was a dwarf just really being able to fit into a hallway that just fits his body. Everything from the left to the right is fully stacked and collected, with some pieces that are absolutely clearly part of the caravan, and other pieces that look like they are just inventions, maybe. Like little bits and pieces. Also, like a lot of like massive type of like a lot of things that are truly like machine shop like pieces. Reminds you a lot of Carvis's workshop in a way. Yeah. But not nearly as clean, and in a space that looks extremely unforgiving for someone to be living in. For sure. I don't know how you want to put. I wouldn't say that necessarily that Rouvert seems like a hoarder, but it does seem like he. It seems like most likely from the viewpoint that you could see there that he probably has like a bedroll in the center there. And when he gets up, he has to make sure he doesn't smack his head on one of his machines. Like everything else from top to bottom, from wall to wall, is completely covered by what looks to be pipes and random arrays of machine parts, and a lot of like a lot of what look like measuring tools of various types of things that you have no idea what they're measuring. But yeah, pretty clear that from your brief sort of stint with like being around like Nala and things like that, Nala relies on magic for most of this. You're pretty sure Rouvert's, if he's magical, it's not in the same way Nala is.
It's not Nala magic. Yeah, for sure. Okay. I'll slowly pick myself up out of the dirt, dig out my shoes, my boots, and make my way back to the fire. Stop her in the water as I just kind of looking at Kaelinor if she's still looking or whatever messages, just kind of like, what, as I'm going back, there's the noise, and then still kind of like cover my ears, some fucking racket going on in there. I'm going back over there. Did you have to yell? Was that important?
Oh, sorry, I was wondering if you couldn't hear me over the noise, so I decided to yell.
Great. Okay. Definitely not a wizard. Like, no way. He's like Carvis, but like if it was like Carvis and Zed together. Like chaos and invention, and there's a lot of stuff going on in there. I also spilled half of this water because somebody yelled at me, so here's the other half. Hopefully he has more.
Well, you could ask him to make one. So a mix of Carvis. Oh, maybe a mix of Arturian too then, if inventions?
Yeah. I mean, it's like there are pipes and spigots and stuff everywhere. It's like, I don't even know that either of us would fit in there. Like, it is cramped. There is all sorts of stuff happening there. I don't know. I don't really know what's going on. It just makes me think of carvers. So he had like, what do they call them, like machines or something that like work together and create all this stuff, like that. Like remind me of the elevator thing that we. I don't know, but that's that. But I mean, he's not Nala. There's no. He's not a wizard for sure. Which might be okay. Hold on. You said Zed's not part of the Wreckless? I forgot to come. What?
I don't know. That's what Carr said. He also hopes you're okay. If you didn't get that part, Zed's not part of the Reckless. I don't know what that means. I guess we can find out more when we see them.
He's in a library? Why is he in a library? What is
I don't know why he's in a library. He's in a library in Abravar, but he's figuring out a teleportation circle. So, given the word teleportation and circle, perhaps he can teleport himself back to us.
I don't know.
Is
what
my
that
understanding
is.
of those two words.
Okay.
You know when?
Yeah.
You know when like both me and Zed like disappear in like some mist and then reappear somewhere else? Like we travel over a short distance through magic.
Yeah. Okay.
Imagine that, but I assume just on a bigger scale. If he's looking to get back to us, I assume it works the same as a Misty. Kanel's brain is like, I assume it works the same as a Misty Step, so just big, just much bigger. Who knows if it's true?
I mean, why not? I mean, sure. Okay.
I mean, maybe you can ask Revere about his inventions over breakfast.
I'll do that. Did Grix get back to you?
No.
All right.
And I worry what that means.
Well, one thing at a time. So, okay. I'm gonna fire. I think he says he's almost ready with the sausages, which I don't really know. I'm not gonna think about how that's happening in there now that I see that. You contact Horace. I'm just gonna be right here.
Yeah. I will get right on that.
Great.
And I think... Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Kamel's in two minds if she should contact Horace. Hold up. Gonna... I rolled a 5 for them. What's a smart thing to do? Oh, okay. Decisions. I think Kamel starts fidgeting with the rings on her hand. She has 2 at the minute. And instead of sending to Horace, I love you, Rob, I'm sorry, is going to send to her brother. Everyone else stressed out. I'm stressed out.
Who was actually Horace?
It was actually Horace. Reveal. I'm sweating.
No,
okay.
it's Carr. It's weird.
It's Carr.
That's why Kaelin loves Carr so much.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with Nav loving Jack so much. And Nav loves all of you. I'm sweating, Jesus. Anyway, the message she sends to her brother. God, okay. Leon? Where are you? We need to talk. It's important. I hope you are safe. And I'm sorry. Tell Mother and Father I'm sorry too. I think that's it. Is the 25 words? Or 24?
Kaelin, roll me a d20.
Da, 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 da. Come on, dice gods. Be nice to me today. Oh, it's an 8. Oh, look. So close to being a 16, but it bounced.
Okay. Kaelin, do you expect a reply?
No, she doesn't.
So I think as soon as you make that that sending, go ahead and describe to me what Kalenor does. Like as soon as like, okay, message done. Now what?
I think she begins immediately going through her morning routine to keep her hands and mind both busy because she doesn't expect a response. So I think she is repacking her pack as if getting ready for like the next set of movements, of which would be figuring out like breakfast and either if they go to Mir or Hasamol or T-Wall and that crew. So I think she's just going through her pack, reorganizing it, making sure her weapons are clean and sharp. Yeah, as if getting ready for the day.
You start to move through your pack and keeping yourself in a space of, well, you tried. You tried. You did. There's something you had to do, and you did it, and it's done. And now you can say, well, hey, gave it a shot, and that's completely up to Leon, whatever he wants to. And then you freeze. Oh, Nori. So strange to hear your voice. Feels like it's a million miles away. I hope you are well on your mission. I fear it will be some time before we see each other again. These waters don't look quite the same. Take care, Sparks.
I think she just freezes near her pack, just fully is just like in shock. And there is that little girl who looked up to her brother upon hearing his voice again and that message. And there's part of her that is relieved that he isn't too far gone, that she could save him if she saw him again. And I think her eyes glisten a little bit with unshed tears. She's missed her family. I think like there's just like a little sniffle as she composes herself back together, and looks over to Riaris and just goes,
What happened? What do you say?
nothing helpful.
Moment once again interrupted by a slamming door opening. All right. Come get them while they're hot. And you see Rivera walking out, steam immediately catching in the cold air as it is rising. You see the camera start to follow it. So we'll pause you guys there. Steam continues to rise into the gray, dull, clouded sky. You see the cloud smoke itself start to darken and saturate into rosy type of color before settling into a dark purple that is just starting to fade as a lantern light swings in and gets closer towards the camera. Ogre, you have run up on Faustus and Horus. As you see, Horus is ultimately clearly surprised to be alive, as they are standing quite literally inside, not standing, but laying inside the broken and somewhat wrenched in different sort of areas from the blast, with the broken rib cage of the mother of the mountain.
Ogre's going to run to him. And she's just going to, like, pull the rib cage, like, break it, like, because he's, like, caged in it, right?
No. It's huge. So
okay.
There's plenty of space. Faustus got in
okay,
there
then,
and, was.
Then just, like, Hulk moves one of the ribs out of the way to get to him. And almost like an EMT, because he still looks probably pretty bad, rubs their hands together and like clear, and I'm gonna hit him with another cure wounds at 3rd level.
Okay. What do you you can roll later. What are you doing in this moment?
I think she's just trying to, like, he looks really messed up. And she's just, you can tell she seems a bit angry now after throwing a giant rib across the room.
Okay.
And she's just focused on curing, like, trying to get his health back.
Yeah. All right.
And as she's doing this, she's just gonna say, when Ogre says run away, Mr. A should run away.
I just, like, eyes barely open, wince, and try to, like, raise an arm that's singed and, burned, and gives a thumbs up and try to manage a smile. And I'll turn over, or, like, just turn my head a little bit to sort of look at Faustus and say to him, told you I'd get you back in one piece, didn't I?
Shut up, Dan. Just shut up.
Then I'd, like, just limply drop my arm. And
You could have left Ogre alone. Ogre doesn't have her friends with her, but Mr. Ace is her friends, and Mr. Ace was gonna leave her alone.
on the bright side, that's all in the past now. I'm still here.
Can you walk? I've buried enough people in these caves. I don't need to bury anymore.
I'll just, like, lift, like, just my head up from the neck, like I'm doing a crunch, and look down at my legs and just be like, I still got him. That's a relief. And I try to like move my legs to see if I can still feel anything or.
Yeah, I would say go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
You got 16 points of healing.
16. That's a dirty 20 on the con save.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely feel. I would say from your right leg, you actually feel this momentary sort of jolt of pain shoot up from your nervous system just immediately, and that causes some alarm to you at first.
Don't move. Don't. Just this. You'll be fine. Ogre, is there any place up ahead that we can stop moving? You're like, you can make it worse. It's okay.
Just gotta make sure they still work.
Ogre's just going to pick him up and like bridal carry him.
Oh, don't do that. Are you sure?
She did it. She already said it. It's happening.
Okay, cool. Ogre immediately. That's a good point. No, that happened. Yeah, Ogre, you go to try to pick up Horus. Now, I'll be clear, Faustus, you're also holding Horus, so you could absolutely contest this if you would like.
Yes, against the giant.
I explode.
Ogre. Let's do it.
Horus
break in half.
explodes. All of his pieces go everywhere as Ogre does the thing that you don't do when someone is. Sorry, my Miranda is screaming at the camera right now as a nurse. I'm like, hey, don't do that.
Don't move him! Don't move him! Stabilize his head.
Yeah, Faustus, how do you want to contest?
Glasses, you can't see without his glasses.
Man, I mean, so I would imagine she's on the opposite side of us. We left it. He's like cradled underneath me. So I think if she goes to reach for it or reach for him, I mean, one hand. I mean, he's only got one hand. He's just gonna hold on to Horus's head. But he's just gonna try and like push his hand up against her chest as she comes in.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ogre thought Faustus didn't want Horus to move, so Ogre was just gonna carry him.
Go ahead and get the roll out of the way.
Well, I mean, it's up to you. I mean, I think Ogre, like you, Faustus, you doing that, Ogre. If you think that connects enough to be like,
yeah, if he's telling me to wait,
you got it. So then, in this case, I'm going to say, go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check.
Me?
Ogre. Yes.
Okay. The hand is pretty good, but it's only a 14.
14. Okay. 14 is not bad. 14, you do manage from that side, where I'm kind of picturing how things are. I imagine in my head, Faustus, you're on the left side of Horus's body, and Ogre, you already start to kind of put your hands underneath, and then you kind of like get like, okay, all right, okay, not now, and Ogre, you kind of like lift your hands back. Horus, you feel a jolt of pain as Ogre does manage to accidentally kind of like lift your leg slightly.
I'm not ready yet. Not just yet.
Oh.
Ogre, Merquant, do either one of you like a stick or a splint, something like 3 feet long?
Ogre can do that. And can I use a medicine check, but like druidcraft just a bunch of vines to try to make like a cast around his leg?
I would say you have a vine. So I'd say using druidcraft, you could actually probably pull from that vine, the simian vine. That's what.
Yeah.
I mean, it's I would say magically it's still alive in that way. So
Okay,
yeah, I think you're able to kind of druidcraft pulling those like what would be like the equivalent strength of like bamboo shoots.
I assume as you're making them, you like lay the vines on the ground?
I think it's just like coming off of her staff and around him is just wrapping around his leg. Full, like almost like a wooden cast, but with fibers and stuff around it so it can bend a little.
So using 20 plus years of Faustus's experience with helping legs function a little bit better than they normally do, can he try and guide these vines into a workable harness for Morris's right leg?
I will say this. Let's do this for this. Ogre, give me a medicine check. And then I want to know what that number is first.
With a +8, that's a dirty 20.
Okay, great. Okay, cool. Now go ahead and roll again with advantage to if it is more, and this is Faustus helping.
Oh, okay. Nope, that's a nat 1.
Okay, cool. I think that applies here. There is a moment here where Faustus, you're Clinton, we're gonna get really in the weeds here.
Let's do it.
In the way of helping that would be harmful, is Faustus too careful to a fault, or not careful enough to a fault?
I think he's too rough. Because the last time we left, or when Alistair left, he was helping him tighten up that brace. And at this point, Alistair's been dealing with that pain for years. And so that straps gets like just yanked down.
Yes, yeah, I love that. Cool. So Ogre, Ogre, give me a flat intelligence check here.
Ooh. Well, not bad. A 12. Oh wait, intelligence check. That's going to be a 9.
A 9. Okay. Yeah. Okay. With a 9. All you notice is that Faustus, the goal of like being able to kind of splint his leg happens. You guys are able to do this. That is more than enough. But Ogre, you are very good at this, at being able to get this down, and you see that Faustus is not helping. Is actually more in the way, weirdly kind of rough with doing this. And with a 9, you have no idea why.
While they're like distracted and under the guise of the pain Faustus is inducing, Horace is gonna reach inside of his shirt and like touch his shoulder where the dark scar was, and realize that the scourge had started to spread a little bit, having lost focus on keeping it like the stasis of it suspended, and try to refocus while everybody is distracted and like working on his legs, and use that pain to grimace and groan and use that as an excuse.
Okay, you got it. Where is this scar?
around the clavicle area and the dark sort of tendril like underneath his skin uh spreading starts creeping over the shoulder and more towards the center of his chest.
Okay, you got it. Okay. Noted for now. So you start to try to suppress and sort of try to pull that energy back in. Fossis and Ogre, you are being successful in splinting, but Fossis, you're helping. Ogre, Fossis is not helping. Scene's yours.
I think as he's trying to manipulate it, she's like kind of curving the thing around his manipulation to try to like not wanting to like.
It's got to be tighter. Like you can't. Like, Boris, you're fine, right? Like you're good. Just let me know.
Yeah, just as tight as you can get it.
Just we gotta.
But
it'll help.
he was also burned and tightly. It doesn't.
Yeah, I don't know
seem
how to
like-
fix a burn. Okay, I know how to fix a leg. All right, if we could just deal with that, and then we could just move on from there. Merquant, Ogre, can we? I don't know what else is coming.
Ogre found a hole that's a way out.
No, okay, sure. We can go there as soon as we.
I put a hand on Foster's shoulder and give him the best smile I can. I was like, I think it's gonna be all right.
How much pain is Mr. Asen?
Fossis, give me this would be a straight perception check, yeah.
Are you peeking?
27. Ogre, I think if you just want to run ahead, take Merquant and I'll pick Horace up and we'll you just lead the way.
Okay. And Ogre's just gonna
Yeah, just to be clear, Merquant this whole time has just been standing there at a distance, just watching and saying nothing.
Are you? What is that? Didn't come from.
Oh,
creature.
This is an old scar from a life I left behind. You know what they say. Old wounds heal the slowest. Am I right?
No one says that.
Well,
And Ogre just healed you a bit with magic, though.
yeah, well, this wound's a little different. I'll pull
Sorry,
out.
just for point of connection here, Fossis, you're waiting for Ogre and Merquant to run off, to move off. So Ogre, you're not here for this conversation.
Okay, sorry.
I was just gonna let it fly if everyone else is letting it fly. Yeah. What did I? Old wounds heal the slowest. No one says that. Wow.
That hurt too.
Always. I'll pull out the obsidian dagger that was once my mother's that left the wound there. And I'll like hold it as if I'm used to touching it. I don't know if you trust touching it, but you can look at it if you want.
Faustus, given your extensive knowledge of wounds of war, you are 100% able to recognize that this weapon caused this scar.
I'll put my hand over his as I'm kind of helping him to his feet. So you just put that away for now. Don't try and put any weight on that leg. Just like help him walk over to a wall. I just one second, because he'll never look at me if I don't do this. Never mind. I will turn around. Joe, you can tell me not to do this. Can I get a little bit of some gay wyvern blood?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Great.
Like son, like father, I see. Wow. Where did he get it
dude.
from?
You leave Horace up against the wall, and you see Horace start to kind of just tip as Faustus is like, yeah, 1 second, cool.
Cool. Can I just grab 2 vials? That'd be great. You can
Tell me D4.
Got it.
Is that gonna help me?
It kind of. It's a 3.
Yeah, you get 2.
Great. And then as I come back and like throw his arm over, just hang on to this. If they're worth a lot of money.
Do I
To the right people.
do I drink it or?
No, it's I see it in the market at Airskar. Sometimes it goes for a lot. Alistair's always wanted some, so I don't know what it gets used for, but just hang on to it.
Yeah. Sure. As we start like walking off and I'm like leaning my weight on Faustus, I just jokingly say, I guess I probably should have paid a little more attention during the lessons on how to fly, huh?
Yeah, it wasn't really flying, and also maybe not stand to explosives.
Yeah, well, there's this one time, my mom, she just stood right in front of an explosion and didn't even phase her. Too bad she never taught me that.
She sounds like a person.
Like a...
That is a stretch.
With a bad TV reception. So just of that image of your mother laughing in the flames. It snaps right back.
Let's get you somewhere where we can like actually look at this.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And then
Only up from here, right? Can't get any worse than that.
Faustus is gonna drop a marble there too, in case he ever gets a chance to come back this way. And then we'll look for the light that Ogra has.
Yeah. following forward in the light ogre, you and Merquan are standing in front of this bloody handprint.
See? Somebody was hurt and found a way out.
What makes you think that?
Well, someone's
how do
hurt,
we
they're
make that
bleeding.
connection?
Well, they obviously
Someone's
aren't here, so they must be somewhere. So, let's say we keep moving.
Did you look in there first, Ogre? That doesn't necessarily mean it's a way out.
Olga was going halfway in, but then she heard everybody screaming.
I'll stay here. I'll go.
Ogre will send one of the zombies with him.
Okay. You all see that for a moment it doesn't really make sense. Merquan is just kind of standing there. And then Horace, you kind of realize, like, oh.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Horace takes note of that again and is trying to reverse engineer this method and how he's doing it.
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Arcana. That is a 27.
27. You are a wizard. Your understanding of magic, despite recent revelations that show the contrary, is based on a significant amount of work and time and energy that has gone into your education, that has built up an understanding of magic in a scholastic level. I'm going to ask you this, Horace. I think there's probably one other time when you have seen you've seen this similarly, excuse me. But there is space for this here. I think you've seen similar things with your mother in this, but you can go ahead and tell me if there was any other sort of point in time where Horace may have encountered a sorcerer.
I think what may sort of click for him with his mother is how when he was younger, he would see her at her desk before he snuck out. And she would be sitting there in her books and scrolls writing. And yet, every now and then, by the time he reached, the gate or the wall or whatever method he was using to sneak out, she would cut him off and be waiting for him. And that reminds him of the time when he was in the town when he shouldn't have been, and a stranger had strolled in, and him and his friends were following him and watching him inside a shop from the window, and it felt like they blinked for 1 second, and before they knew it, he was behind them interrogating them on why they were watching him.
A understanding of the dichotomy of magic that for most wizards feels, depending on the interpretation of it, for some would see it as just unfair. Others see limitations. You can't gain more if what you're accessing is inside, inner. You also can't explain, you can't expound, you can't educate. But unfortunately, that is the very reason why you know for sure, Forrest, that you cannot learn whatever it is that Merquant is doing.
I think he seethes on the inside a little bit. You know, fully internally, because who else could he explain this to of why he felt this way? But it's definitely a rage brewing in there. If he can't learn this spell, maybe he can learn how to get angry and hit stuff harder.
As you see Merquant just sort of staring blankly, the beauty of this illusion is that also it seems like this illusion is also aware enough, like there's a piece of awareness enough that you're pretty sure if you were to talk to this illusion, it would be talking to Merquant. There's still body language that shows that, like, Merquant is aware of their surroundings even in this state. What was your Arcana check? Was it 27? Is that what you said?
27.
27. I'm gonna roll against that. Okay. Forrest, you're waiting for the hint, for the tell. But you don't see it. You're looking right at it. As all of a sudden you see. Well, that is. They did not make it.
Is it bad?
Depends on whether you consider death bad. And you see he's holding a note in his hand. He just kind of holds it in front of everybody.
I'll reach out to take it if no one else does. I flip it over and read it.
This is what you read. Master Tale, I'm sorry. I went to Morocco. I should not have gone. Zephyrum tended me once, back in our heights. I remember her hands. But I am sorry. I cannot remember the road home. My mind is coming apart. The path is gone from me. I have failed my blood. I have failed our people. I hope that you do not come from me, but you find my steps lay here. If the old ones still gather, may Cal Roos know me I do not know myself. Forgive me. And you see Horace, give me an investigation check.
All right. Investigation. I'm going to use my inspiration and roll that one more time. For a 20. I forgot to roll. I rolled a d20 without the investigation on it.
Okay. 20 is enough to notice that the name on here says Eli. And it's written in blood. But it looks like whoever wrote this may not have been done with their name. But you see that the blood is collected after the eye. Maybe they died right then and there. I'm looking up, reading through the note one more time. I remember her hands, but I'm sorry, I cannot remember the road home. If the old ones still gather, may Calendars know me when I do not know myself. Do you think it's possible that this person started forgetting their own name and left just enough that hopefully whoever was to find this will be able to fill in the rest? And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. See you in time. All right, welcome back. The books that are stacked. I think on one side of the room, very neat on one table, and on the other, not so neat. But there, as we come into a moment of three figures reading. Two of them, for sure. The third one sitting on the ground. Although it is hard to notice at first that that's what they're doing, because they are essentially the same height as at least our Eric Cochran friend as they're sitting. They are looking at a book that says Phase Failure Record. However, they are holding it upside down. As we come into this scene. Car, you just got the message.
Okay, I just responded then. So, have I finished going back over the bookcases? Because I was going to continue at the end of last meeting. I was going to continue going through them.
Yep.
Okay. Once I've answered Kaelinor, I kind of wait for a moment to see if I'll pause, see if I get any other messages. After a moment, I'm like, yeah, all right. And I'll just I'm going to start reading.
Yeah.
Start doing some research.
Cool. Yeah, what do you open up first?
Jeez. I'm going to take the one that says the weight of being watched and make sure that's separate so I know where it is. But
Okay.
I'm not opening that first. That is not what I'm opening first. There was... You gave me some of them if I can find them. Hold on. Some of them were somewhere. Where did you message titles, Joe?
I didn't.
Oh, I could have sworn you sent me something.
I don't think I did.
Yeah, right here.
Okay.
When the Sky Turned Brass, Brass Transit Theory, Phase Displacement Engines, the Clockwork Atlas of Aberbar. I have no idea because, but I guess I'll start with Brass Transit Theory, Phase Displacement Engines. I think it's going to be more about the big things on the tracks, but displacement sounds positive. So I'm going to look at that one first.
Oh, I think those are the books that that Tressa got for you.
Oh. Well, hell. Then I thought, looking back over the notes, those were the ones you told me about. Guess not. I don't have the titles.
Yeah, you got more than that.
Hold on.
Okay.
Oh,
There's
good.
one about the weave.
Dan
that
sent
sounded
me a
really
bunch.
interesting.
Here.
Thank you. Let me see. Oh, good lord.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm reading through
yeah.
them too.
Okay. I apologize, Joe. Let me see.
Oh, it was.
Then I will start with introduction to spatial displacement, because it's an introduction book.
Okay.
So I'm gonna start there because I've never, even though I'm capable of learning this, I haven't done it before. So introduction is a good way to start.
Oh yeah. This is the one that did not seem to want to touch the ground.
And I will hold it if I have to. Just, if I need to stand and hold the book while I'm reading it, that's fine. Or I'll have my mage hand hold it while I'm doing it. Like, if it wants to float, that's fine. I'll give it somewhere to sit.
Yeah. I will say in reading through this, it seems like it's an extremely thick tome, not just in the amount, but how things are presented in there. A lot of big crazy words, and focuses in on more of the concept of the like spatial displacement theory. Um, uh, uh, Chapter 1 specifically focuses on the title of the chapter says on space as relationship rather than distance.
Which sounds promising to understand.
Yeah,
For
but it is theory text as opposed to like as things
Right.
that would be like
Sure.
practical. So yeah, specifically talks about the idea that displacement is not moving through empty distance, but reestablishing where a thing exists relative to known anchors. Chapters 2 and 3 actually go into specifically what that means. So. Anchors, glyph arrays, and stabilizing conditions. Defining the 3 necessities of safe displacement. 1, a stable origin. 2, a legible destination. And 3, a coherent subject. So at this point, I would say in chapter 3, it kind of gets a little bit more into the like understanding of the idea of how this works. So a little bit more practical. Definitely kind of gather some knowledge in terms of being able to kind of copy this yourself and being able to kind of get into that. It does give a very specific section in that 3rd chapter of the idea of the coherent subject being absolutely the most dangerous. Because it implies people can become incoherent under transit conditions. So, given the idea that travel in this way, transportive travel in this way, could actually possibly have some issues if there is certain anomalies in the subject itself.
Meaning the person doing the traveling, or
You're having trouble
Sorry.
hearing you.
Sorry, the meaning the person doing the traveling, or meaning the target to where the person is traveling. When you say subject.
The person that is traveling. So the 3 necessities of displacement: stable origin, legible destination, and then coherent subject. So specifically on the coherent subject. So the subject that is moving. There is, and I would say like thinking about that, you kind of like you take a glance back at the other book that lays open. That the page like consistently was like sort of fighting against turning.
Yeah, I'm not going to turn for you. Okay.
Yeah, that gives a like. It's just an interesting sort of glance back to that of like looking at. So actually, I can give you this because you are looking through this. You see that there was 3. There were 3 separate lines there on that. And you notice that like following into the same order, origin, destination, and subject.
Yeah. Interesting. So that suggests there's transport going on here. Okay. I want. Okay. Interesting. As just a brief way, because you when you're studying a lot, at least in my experience, so your mind stays focused on what you're studying, you take breaks and you look at other things. Is there any indication that any of the numbering in the book are connected to this room or this library by any numbers or anything in the room that I can see that are plated? Or you see what I'm saying? Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Is there any indication?
The numbering of the What numbers?
In the columns. There were numbers in the columns, were there not? Or were there descriptions in the columns?
No. Well, sorry. If I recall correctly, so it was
I wrote
2
one-
letters in the first column.
Oh, yes. Okay. Are the-
And then, actually, sorry, yeah, it was first and second column were spaces of 2 letters, and then the third column seemed to be like notes.
Yes, like BV, no initial, date, and 3178 was the last line I got.
Yeah.
Yes,
Had,
yes, that's
the
right.
date's 3178.
No, the date was separate, and then the 3178 came after the date. Correct,
Right.
Joe?
Correct. Yep.
So do any of those, whether it's the BV, the 3178, does any of it, not the date and not the initials, because that looks like a person or something, and a time, but do the numbers or the initials seem to indicate they would be connected to this building or this room?
Great question. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Okay. $24.
24. So going off of the knowledge that Carr already has, actually, I got a good way to make this work.
Okay.
Do you think, Carr, you are in a relationship connected to a person who was noted for making maps?
Yes.
Do you think that Carr showed any interest in that?
Oh, I did in game. I've talked to her about the maps. I mean, in game. So yes, with historical proof. Yes.
Okay, cool. One of the things that that with a 24 that does come to mind is that in the map making that you saw from Nala, you saw that there were lines that were marked in all of the maps. Something that you noticed that were very different than from even any other like maps or like structures of like designs of what places were. The lines were interesting. They're new. It's kind of a weird thing of like even quickly kind of getting an idea of like, oh, some sort of like measuring thing. And yeah, I think with a brief conversation with Nala just kind of explains to you like, yeah, it was just kind of something I'm working on and trying to kind of gauge the idea of being able to kind of correctly assume distance from one place to another. And you remember that the numbers were 2 separate sets. Now they were all in spaces just for the aisles. So
Right.
like I'd say some of the numbers there only went up to like I think from an axis perspective, like X only went up to 20 and Y only went up to like maybe 30.
Sure. So Jack understands what you're saying, and I won't use the same term for car, but you're talking latitude and longitude, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. And then extrapolating from what Nala did into the fact that I'm now in Abervar, and this seems to be a more codified system, their numbering would be different and possibly, well, it would be a different system than Nala's system of the Isles.
78's a much higher number.
Right.
I'll tell you that.
So now that I have that idea in my head, and I'm looking at that, are there other maps in the room besides the magical globe that I don't want to touch yet? I'm sorry if I made you choke, Joe. But I'm just...
Excuse me, sorry. There is a glaring map in the middle of the room. That's what I'm saying.
Yes. Okay. Fine. Okay. So, can I make? I'll go over to the glaring map in the middle of the room then. And I will be talking out loud as I'm doing this, muttering to myself for 2 reasons. Actually, 3 reasons. 1, to hear myself talk, because I'm not used to spirits not talking to me. 2, so that like Kobama doesn't think I'm dead. You know?
Yeah.
But 3, because Lars, although he may not understand magic the way I do, he's not dumb. So as I'm talking, maybe it'll spark something that Lars will be like, oh wait, I've heard that. So like I'm talking myself through it. I'm
Sure,
basically
yeah.
not keeping anything a secret. I'm not like reading word for word, but I'm like, oh, so that means this, and oh, maybe it's over here on this map. So that way Lars can like be involved.
So all the information I'm telling you, is open to be relayed if it makes
Yes.
sense for the character to jump into. Yeah.
Correct. This is not a secret time. So, except from Kobamu, because he's probably like, what? But otherwise, yes, for Lars. So I'll go over to the map, and I'll see if I can make out any indication of the numbering system on this globe.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
As you start to make those connections,
Uh-huh.
you start to see like the markings down. You see that at the very top of this globe are the kind of like very similar to how like a ruler is. You see that it is marked like 10, 20, 30, 40 from that side. And then from the center, there is a singular line that follows that same diameter, but much more expanded out.
Sure.
As you absolutely see the latitude and longitude.
Okay. I am going to then, in my book, write down. I'm assuming the minimum number is 0, but I'm gonna write down the maximum numbers for latitude and longitude, so I know what system they're using. Just so I say it's ranging from this to that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just so I have an idea of what I'm working with. Can I find either Abervar? I know last time I rolled, you said I couldn't find it, but now that I kind of, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the numbers that I'm seeing in the book and find them on the globe. And as I'm doing that, do I see places I recognize either that I've been to or that I see from us? Basically, you know what I'm doing.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. I think this is going to take you a minute. So yeah, absolutely. I think you're doing that. But yeah, that is a process. As you start to kind of like recognize, okay, now that I know this, I notice that these splotch of like sort of like dark kind of like coffee stain type of things here do kind of look like what I recognize as the aisles here. If that was marked here and like starting to kind of extrapolate like from there.
And I'm definitely, as I start recognizing locations visually, I will also, in my own book, start writing down the ranges of latitude and longitude they cover.
Mm-hmm.
So that way, 'cause I'm not stealing these books. I have no intention of stealing these books, but I want to understand what's here so that when I leave, I don't lose the concept. I mean, I have all the data, but I want to have the concept.
Got it.
So, and then I'll,
Okay.
I mean, that's what I'm doing for a while until you tell me I'm done with that.
You got it. Lars, you notice that as you're reading through your books, about every few minutes or so, you hear Kobamu start to make noises that it takes you a little bit, but then you start to kind of realize it's exactly the same noises that you're making when you're reading about, much later. That's it. That's all you notice. So you just notice that Kobamu is trying to make it really seem like he knows what he's doing. But Lars, what are you looking at?
Well, I read through the first 2 books, and I pull out paper, and I write my thoughts down from what seems interesting between what were they? From combustive reactions of desert resin and oils, and then fuse, flash, and fault. He actually has quite a bit down about fuses and faults and misfire delay ignitions. And then he's probably gonna go on to ask Carr about the book that he found called The Breacher's Handbook.
Well, you're flying ahead of me here. So you just said, "Oh, I already read 2 books," in the time that Carr is researching.
Well, no,
the
those
first
were the 2 before we even got in the vault. I was reading, and I was like, "Oh, those
sure,
are
yeah." That was still maybe like a 10-minute.
Oh, okay. Well, then yes,
moment.
he's reading those 2, and he's like definitely taking notes down.
Cool. I will say, like, in all honesty, if you want to like say, I kind of assume the gist of it and say like that's enough to be able to kind of get a little bit of it. What I'm just saying to Drew is there's probably information in these that are that is specific, that has already been marked here.
Gotcha.
So don't assume that it's in there.
All right.
So yeah, so you're spending some time reading through this. Go ahead and name the 2 books for me too. I just want to look over them and see if there is anything that specifically might be useful.
Yeah, it was
Did
combustive.
you say sulfur, salt, and spark?
It was the fuse, flash, and fault, and then combustive reactions of desert resins and oils.
All right, fuse. Oh, you were saying these were from the previous books, right?
Yeah, these were the ones that Tresha got for him.
Okay, cool. You got it. I don't have as much on those, so yeah. So we could say that honestly, you're just reading through those. But as you kind of like glean what you're supposed to be getting from them, Carr's already working on something. So you tell me what Lars is working on.
It would have been the Breacher's Handbook. That was surprisingly light.
Yeah. Cool. The Breacher's Handbook. Surprisingly light for a couple different reasons. Seemingly short book. Reading through what is in it. There's actually only 4 chapters, but the book itself is actually relatively thick. As you see that there is absolutely something inside the book itself. From what you read first, Breacher's Handbook is essentially a practical field manual. It looks like it belonged or was made for military engineers, insurgents, or like demolition crews. Those that would be focused in on entry into things. Forced entry, structural entry. There's a brief sort of section on magical bypass and weak point exploitation. A lot of it, the first chapter is very preachy, as it is labeled as doors lie, and it is more of a philosophical kind of argument on the idea of what doors are. Doors are barriers.
I thought you said
that
dwarfs
walls
lie.
No, doors lie. It argues that walls, doors, and bolts are never solid in the way they pretend to be. Everything has stress points.
Yes.
Reading through, you also hear Kobama say, yes, about 10 minutes later. you notice that in the next chapter it focuses on like a specific sort of example of a door, like going from a wooden door and focusing in on where the weak points of that would be. So you see diagrams and things like that, and then there's an entire section that focuses on breaching without collapse, which is looking more into lock picking and going into that stuff. And with that, you see that at the end of that chapter, you open the last page and you see that there is there is what looks to be a sort of small, tiny, but like almost like figurine like it's it has the specific indentations of like the window like sort of array of a door, but it's about this big in the book.
Does it look like it's does it look like it's a lock, or is it just like a little simple pull open?
What?
Does it look like it's a door with a lock, or does it look like it's just a door with a handle? Yeah, he'll probably
How do you describe to me what a locked door looks like as opposed to a door that is closed?
It's a door with a little keyhole in the bottom. So it would have
if
a
the door
lock
is just
in the
closed, it would
door.
look the same as it being locked, right? You
Well,
get what I'm saying? You gotta test it.
All right, yeah, he tries to open it.
Cool. Yeah, it doesn't move. And I'll say like the handle, like the little doorknob, is about this big.
So at that, he finds it a little amusing that there's a little door in this book, and he goes back to the point of like weak points in doors, and he rereads it, writes it down, and then he goes back to the door, and then he tries to find those weak points.
You got it. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. The DC on this is 20.
Oh no, I'm -1. Uh, 9.
Okay. Yeah. Reading through, you kind of get the idea. Okay, like we point to and there's some sort of sections that actually go into like stone doors, and then referencing the size of a door, and those sort of things start to kind of like connect in your head a little bit. And then as you flip back, you're going to kind of flip back and forth a little bit, yeah, it's tricky. There's something about like trying to figure this out, and then like you look at the whole section on like lock picking and things like that, and like, well, there's no way I can, if there is a lock on this door, and you kind of like try to like, I think we just picture Lars in his giant minotaur face just getting this close to the book, just looking, see, like trying to see, is there a keyhole anywhere? And it's just hard to tell. You're struggling.
So he's got all these books. He's getting a little fed up with it. He's like, Obama, you'll open the door. Might be something inside for us.
He goes to get up and goes to like walk to the front of the door, like where there's.
No, Obama. In this book, it's special book. Yeah, needs strong person to open.
Oh. Need door open.
Yeah, open door in book.
Start hearing this.
Probably.
Do you want him to destroy the book? He'll force it.
Well, it is on breaching, so that might be what we need.
To destroy a book?
No, to open it. Because I couldn't, and it tells you how to.
Did you explain to Kobamu how it explained to do it?
Kobamu been reading.
I figured he could just right through the book, finger. He's strong.
I'm not gonna. I mean, free will and all, but it seems if the book was giving instructions how to,
Also,
then maybe Kobamu needs to understand those instructions to use the book.
I think it's a safe and not a book. Like a fake.
I don't think it's a great idea.
Do you?
But I didn't read the book, so if I have to read the book, you think that's best.
Do you know how to lockpick a tiny door?
I don't know how to lockpick anything.
Do you have a spell to open it?
I'm out of spells, and no, I don't. Even if I wasn't, I couldn't.
Well, I don't know. It seemed like a fun task for Kobamu to do.
Kobamu read book.
Sure.
Yeah. Read book, and then what you learn, open door.
You see him just sit right where he is and just kind of holds the book open. I am not rolling anything for Kobamu. That's all I'm going to tell you guys.
Don't think it's a
That's
good
all I'm
idea, Drew.
As Kobamu is sitting reading the book, there are no dice that are moving on my table.
Oh, God.
Okay, cool. All right. Here, let's do it this way here. Lars, if you are done with the Breacher's Handbook, go ahead and tell me what the next book is that you're wanting to look at, and then we'll kind of come back to you. And actually, you know what you can do? You can actually just message it to me if you want, just so that I can have it ready to go for you.
Okay.
But yeah. Car, about maybe like 10 minutes have gone by with going through all of this. And go ahead and give me a survival check, please.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. Let me see. Survival. 9.
Okay, you got it. With a 9, you're spending the time here. I'm going to say this is equivalent of like 10 minutes. Spending the time here, you have found where you're about 80% sure you have found Shasavi.
Oh. Okay, that's good.
But having the understanding of how to be able to kind of extrapolate that information to where you are now is a little bit more difficult, especially as you continue to kind of look back at the markings there, because it looks like most likely the notes on here of the space where people had gone to are destinations that are not here.
Okay. Can I make out any destinations that were on the Isles?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna make note of those in my book. Like, where are those and where are they?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Because if they're not here, at least I'm like, okay, that's where they went. That's a bonus. And also really freaky that people from Abravar were going to the Isles. I don't like not knowing that, but okay.
Yes. Yeah, that is a realization for sure, Car, as you see, like, okay, so there's a very good chance that most of the Isles, a good amount of the Isles do not know about Abravar, but Abravar definitely knows about the Isles, considering all these. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I am going, so on the map, are there names listed on these locations, or just, are there icons? Are there like when you say I think I know where Shasavi is there a name Shasavi? Probably not, since I think. Is there like a
Right.
large thing like capital, city, village? Are there? Because I did work
Uh,
on maps. So,
My quick answer to that is no.
okay.
But go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Okay. 24.
I think with the 24, you look back at Komamu, who is holding this book. It's got to be upside down again, right? Actually, hold on, let me roll. Odds evens. Nat 20. It's the right side up.
Oh,
That's
good.
cool. What
Is
is
he close to
Nat
me?
20? Okay.
Is
He
close
is,
to me?
yeah.
I will lean over just for a moment and point at a line and slowly read it and just say, "Wow, that's interesting," and go back to my book, just in an effort to be like, give him an idea, because I know he was starting to learn with Ogra.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
he can maybe like connect some sounds to what he's looking at. So, treating him not like he's an idiot, but treating him like he's a beginning
Right.
reader.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you see Kobamu. That's what Kobamu read.
Yes, it's very interesting. That's a good book for you to read. And I'll go back to researching this at
I'm
home.
also gonna say that Nat 22 car actually, as you look at that, you see Kobamu kind of like do this to you.
Like, come back?
Yeah, like come here.
Okay, I'll come back for a little while and read with him.
He just wants you to get real close.
Oh, okay, get really close.
These bigger words than
I couldn't hear
Kobamu.
you. Oh, these are bigger words.
Bigger words than Kobamu read.
Oh, yeah. I'm finding words that they're big for me too. These are really hard books to read.
Kobamu want to break book.
Card takes a moment and sits down next to Kobamu. And he says, I appreciate that because I get frustrated too, but breaking the books would make other people feel the same way you felt when those little metal undead creatures broke your sword. And there's no reason to make people feel that way if they didn't do anything bad to you.
Kobamu feel. Kobamu feel
I am
lost.
I cast, as he's trying to explain his feelings to me,
Mm-hmm.
I cast guidance on him to help him with expressing that to me.
Okay. Ooh, I love that. Take a point of inspiration for that. I love that so much. That's nice. Kobamu feel left behind.
Carr waits until Carr feels that Kobamu is done talking about his feelings. When he feels like the pause is long enough that Kobamu has stated what he said, Carr says, I don't know what it's like to be without your weapon. But you know how I'm always talking to ghosts? Have you noticed that? I can talk to spirits? There aren't any here. They're not surrounding me like they usually do. I'm feeling very lonely. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to find out. So it's kind of the same a little bit. I'm doing my best, and I'm trying to make sure that all of us can get back to where we know we belong. And one of the ways I'm going to do that is by reading the words, because it allows me to do things like, and I will make my mage hand visible, and I'll say something even though I don't have to, and move something back into my hand so he sees what it does. Words are my weapons. I need the words, Kobamu. I know you want to break something, but if we can use the words to get us back home, just like I promised you I would get you back to your tribe, and I did my best, I promise I will help you find a weapon.
Car, give me an insight check with advantage based on the guidance that you gave.
Okay. Hopefully I get better than that one. I like that one better. 21.
21. You see Kobamu is you saying, like, I promised I would help you find your tribe and help you get back home.
I thought
you see, yeah, that normally would get some sort of rise, a sense of pride, chest, like sort of like you know, that you see nothing from that. You think there's a good chance that Kobamu is starting to kind of pick up on the idea that his perception of what his life has been is not correct.
Okay.
And because he was with you guys on the moon.
Yeah.
And you think the idea of how he was addressed and how he was looked at and not seen as a stranger affected him.
Okay. Car gets up, moves so he sits crisscross applesauce right in front of Kobamu, and he gently takes the book from Kobamu and sets it down, open to where it was being read, so he doesn't lose his place. I don't want to upset him. And he puts his hands on top of Kobamu's gigantic paws. And he's yeah, exactly, just like tiny. I look him right in the eyes and I'm like, Kobamu, clearly you feeling lost is deeper than your weapon. I will help you figure out where you're from. I will do my best to help my friend Kobamu, my brother Kobamu.
Kobamu, break anything Car needs Kobamu to break.
Car just hugs around his neck.
And won't. Confused at this. Won't break things that Car
You
don't
two
want break.
are gonna make me cry. That's very sweet.
As he's doing this, Car looks over at Lars with his beady little death eyes, and then opens up a wing to include Lars if he wants to join them.
Yeah, why not?
You see Kobamu give a face like this giant, aggressive, godlike, angry panda bear face gives a look to Car of like, hey dude, what are you doing? Like what? What?
Behind closed doors.
Yeah, very like, I'm a proud tribal warrior. And yeah, there's this moment of just, Lars, if you want to jump in, you gotta just
he probably does, because he's always on his own a lot, so he's like, I'll get it when I can.
Fuck yeah. And I rolled a nat 20 here. Lars, you hear this faint sort of click.
didn't touch my gun. Was that one of you?
I mean, honestly, actually, all of you could have heard this. But yeah, Lars, you heard it in the direction where the book, the Breacher's Handbook is.
I think we opened it.
Oh, here. And I'll take the book that was open and hand it over to Lars. I'll break the hug clearly in.
I'm putting it like right in front of all three of us to see, and I'm gonna open it.
You open the door, and you see this very small, strange kind of multi-tool, very like Swiss Army knife sort of little piece of hardware that has countless little like sort of strands of metal pieces, some of them curved and hooked, jagged, some kind of sharpened to a point, others seem to kind of stretch out like a triangle. Yeah, some sort of strange kind of multi-tool.
That's interesting.
Did this book have any pictures in it, or was it all just words?
Oh, there's a bunch of diagrams, yeah.
Oh, did any of these look familiar to any of these things that are off to the side of this tool?
No.
Well, new pistol, new gadget. Any of it look familiar? And I hold it up in front of Carr.
Has Carr seen anything like that ever? From your description, I'm guessing no, but I might have seen it with either art or cardboard.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing. Yeah, I would say you actually have seen. I think you've actually seen. Gosh, I can't remember for sure, but I'm pretty dang sure that.
Art had like a tool that he was always referring to. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, Arturian had a multi-tool that was so I think in some ways it does kind of look like that, but you also oh my gosh,
we broke him.
We broke him. I'm sorry. We didn't mean to.
Sorry, one second. Guys, my brain is just freaking broken. Original PC.
Original PC.
Yoon?
Yoon,
thank you. Jeez.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Yoon had a collection of some of these little things. Here.
Huh. I'm like, yeah. Some of those pieces look like something one of my friends have.
Oh.
He used them for all kinds of things. I wasn't really paying attention. It wasn't really up my alley. But they're tools of some sort.
Oh. I guess I'll put it with my Tinker toolkit.
Lars, you see behind that is what looks to be some sort of manual.
Oh.
That's what you need.
Yeah. This is definitely gonna help. I thought it was gonna be for like adjusting sights on my gun.
Joe, I need to step away for just a moment, so please continue with Lars. It won't be long.
Lars, as you are looking at this device, I'll give you the name here in a second, but you reading through this surmise that in in what we'll say above board is attuning to the item, which is essentially kind of like reading through the instructions and basically fully understanding exactly how this thing works. We'll give you proficiency in sleight of hand, and using this item as the Thieves' Tools item will -5 from whatever the DC is of the thing you're trying to open.
Okay. That's definitely gonna help.
And it's called the Slip Rig. So yeah, looking at that from the Breacher's Handbook now, looking through that manual, I think Lars, you see also it's one of those things that like it's like this tiny little packet that you open up and all of a sudden it is like this big. It's just folded in on itself so much. So it is a lot of like, it's a lot of words, a lot of understanding. Car, you're like looking at the other thing and you see there's diagrams of what each like specific item, like little piece that kind of comes off of it, each one does, and like where you use this and how you. So it is very in depth. That's the hour of attuning is the hour reading through this manual.
Gotcha.
Have fun, Lars.
Yeah, I probably went back and just sat down on the chair, just like going through it, all excited, flipping out which one is the right one for it. And it's like, oh,
You got it.
Oh, that's like at home. Oh,
When Lars gets lost in that and like he's looking at it, I will just point. I'll get close to Guamu. This is quiet, so Lars can't hear, but only because I don't want to interrupt him, not because it's a secret. And I'll just point at what Lars found and say, "See, sometimes it's better to not break something."
Car said not to, so Kobamu did.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Can I go back to... Is it okay if I go back and see if I can find out how to get us home?
Yeah. Kobamu find easier book. And you see him kind of get
That's okay. And I'm going to help you with that. And I'm going to pat his back, but later. And then I'm going to go back and look for the icons like I was doing before with my 24 or my 21, whatever it was. It was over 20, I know that.
Yeah.
Because I...
Oh, yeah, you're 24. Yeah, exactly.
I didn't want him to be sad.
Yes, yeah. That was, that was a good like sort of story moment too. So we couldn't ignore that. There was something about like looking at the book that, and this is even like kind of coming back to is even more of a thing. Like recognizing like sometimes things aren't always what they seem, and for something like this to have specific longitude and latitude like measure marks on there, but not to have anything named is odd for such an elaborate instrument.
They know exactly where it is, but they've been there because there's evidence they've gone. They haven't named it. That's why I'm looking for something.
So you think the names are there?
No.
They're just hidden. You have to figure out something about how to access them.
Okay. Okay, before I do anything, so I don't want to change anything before I don't want to, basically, I don't want to F up the map. I don't want to put in the wrong programming, but from Car's point of view, I don't want to F up the map. I am going to do my best to draw the areas and then load, before I know names, say about where the longitude and latitudes are. So I take some time and do some drawing.
Okay.
In my book. So
Cool.
I'm like, okay, that way if I mess something up, I know that this area was this latitude and longitude that was marked in that book. So that way I'm trying to get like little pictures of where that is.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do something really silly here because I'm gonna say that also you've also kind of done most of the work to kind of get to this point. And weirdly, I think for Carr, as Carr is like keeping track and making sure like everything is marked down where it's supposed to be at. I'm going to say, because I rolled for it, given with that 24 on top of it, Carr, is there a certain point where Carr is like, sorry, let's do this. Now that Carr has kind of copied down the stuff of like, okay, if I screw this up,
Yeah.
we at least have the information to know in there.
Exactly.
Now what is Carr doing?
Okay, so he's of two minds, but I'm gonna go with the first one because I don't want to mix things yet. Some of the mixed things was the other books. I want to, basically, having looked at the globe, I want to see, because I mean, I saw the screens and the things they were using over at the garage and everything, right?
Yeah.
And this seems to be powered. It's glowing, right? So it seems to have some kind of, from Carr's point of view, some kind of magical power that's being fed into it.
Right.
So I'm going to see, can I turn it? Can I, if I touch the constellations, if I manipulate it at all, will it change? But I'm going to do it carefully.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, cool. In that case, I'm
if
going.
it leans a little bit more towards my favor, please remember that I already could have the teleport circle spell memorized.
You actually, I'll also include this too. I think Carr. So Carr, you're starting to kind of like inspect this thing. Like, what is?
Yeah.
And you see Kobamu is opening books, kind of like trying to kind of find. He finds one of them that is in like a different sort of language that actually is like, God. Now I'm not sure if I'm Chinese.
Okay. Yes.
It's written.
So it's written vertically.
Yeah, up and down, right? Yeah, vertically. Yeah. So you see like some of these, and you see him like starting to go, and then you just see him kind of like shake his head no, and then he looks over in your direction, and he looks up at the top where everything is kind of connected at the top, and you see just Kobamu say, "What died?"
I'll look to see what he's pointing at. What's he pointing at?
From your perspective, Carr, you're a little short, especially with how you normally sit. And you see Kobamu kind of walks over, and with his reach, he is absolutely able to get to the top. And you see him just twist something.
Okay.
And as he twists it, you see this purple light seem to immediately just like extend down onto the globe, and you see all of these little markings of landmarks and notations are on there. Yeah.
I'm like, Kobamu, thank you so much. I just start. So,
glowing.
Yeah, I'm looking. I see words now. Thank you. And I'm just trying like where things are, where am I wanting to go? I'm like looking for all the things.
Yeah. He's Kobamu's looking at Hasaba.
I'll write it down. I have no idea what that is, but sure, why not? Okay, so
Yeah.
Hasama, yeah, and I'll like write it in front of him so he sees I'm writing it and how it is. That's Hasama, yes.
Hasaba.
Yeah, and it looks like it's at. I start writing down the numbers next to it so I know the location, the coordinate. You know, so I'm curious about something.
Sure.
Given, and I don't think this is going to be the case, but I'm still trying to figure out how to get places. Like, great maps so I know where things are. How do I get there? So first of all, two things. First, can Kobamu gently continue turning it to see if I get different layers?
Oh, yeah. Yes. You give me a No, I'll just give this to you. You see, you also like as you're like looking at this. First off, I mean, in the concept of like information given, this is the biggest discovery.
I am writing it all. I'm not leaving this room till it's all written down, Joe.
This is the most giant discovery in all of Astera's campaign history so far.
If
Right
I
now.
ever see Nala again and she's not fully a watcher, I'm gonna make her jealous about this map.
I love that Clinton just went, yeah, it is. Yeah.
Sorry, Clinton.
Yeah, it is. It is. But one of the things that you do notice is that as Kobama kind of like shifts, and he actually like as he like is trying to figure out ways to sort of shift things, it's the constellations. It's that ring in the center that he's actually moving. That light that is essentially like a magical sort of UV light changes and exchanges things. That only in this massive sort of spot of land that says Abravar on it do you see things shift.
Okay.
And it looks like it's a topography sort of map that goes under.
Oh crap!
Yeah.
Okay. Does it? In addition to going under, does it magnify?
It does not. It does not magnify, and I will say that it seems like it's only showing things that are already that have already been discovered and made aware of.
Okay.
So like that's why Abravar has all of this different sort of topography change. Imea, you actually Imea, you see one specific spot.
Where? What
Clinton, no!
spot? What spot? What spot does he see?
Clearly, I see hospital. What else?
I can keep
Hold,
campaigns
please.
separate. It's okay.
You see, oh god, there's two names for it. I cannot remember off the top of my head. I cannot remember. I know, I'm so sorry. But I cannot remember off the top of my head what the first name of this would be. But it would say underneath it in parentheses, Kuras.
K-A-R-A-S?
K-U-R-A-H-S.
K-U-R-H-A-S.
A-H-S.
A-H-S, sorry, excuse me. Got it. Okay, Kuras. Okay.
And for reference, because, yeah, Clinton, you know where I'm getting at. Morakaba is on this map. It just doesn't look like all of it's been discovered.
Okay. But Hasmal, I saw on the map, it just doesn't have the topography. So maybe they've been there but not identified everything about it.
Correct.
Where have they been on the Isles?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
That's my important question right
Maybe
there.
I should have been ready for that question. Hold on.
Sorry.
No, that's a really good one. Sorry, I need to pull up an old map to look at that. Okay. Betlodife has like nothing on it.
Okay.
So there's that. But Shasavi has Sway, Bambato, and the this actually like there's a small city that I believe you guys passed by and didn't really. Well, actually, no. Sorry. I don't need to explain all that. Another city that is or mark on here. Not sure if it's a city or not. That says Mitan on it.
M-E-T-A-N?
M-I-T-A-N.
Okay, Mitan, got it. That's on Shasavi.
Yes. Yes.
Are there other cities on other islands that are, or other areas on other islands that are marked, or is it just Shasavi?
There are. I would say for Wotafon, you would see. I mean, honestly, these would be marks that Carr would know.
So you can tell me later, type them to me. I want
Yeah.
to make sure I know what they know, because when we go to those cities, I'm going to look for Abravarians.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I'll
I
put
don't
it.
need
I'll put it in
necessarily.
Yeah, I'll put it in simpler terms here. Definitely all of Faran.
Okay.
As far as like as far as the natural, like the cities that are named, so Ganbol, Gyatso, Kasil,
Okay.
Batbayar, Chakan,
Perfect.
those are all marked. Wotafon has there's one place that we definitely want to mention is on there. Is it Corinth? God, guys, too much.
It's okay if you tell me later, Joe.
Way too much freaking stuff. Dude, this is way too much.
I'm sorry, Clayton.
I'm not. Hey, you're perfectly fine. So the next book you're reading is the one about the weave. Just you didn't know that yet, but
Oh, it's
Yeah,
actually
yeah,
it's on my list of how to figure this shit out. So,
There's a chance Oprah can message Clinton because she's done.
so yeah, tell me the cities later, as long as I can.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And there is a ton that is marked from the there's actually more that is marked on the island that is oh my gosh, that is to the east of Wotafon that I cannot think of off the top of my head right now.
Basically, if it's marked as a name, I want its name and its longitude, latitude in my book.
Okay, you got it.
I want to copy it all down, because if I get enough information, I may not be able to recreate the globe, but I may be able to recreate a map.
One thing I can give you that is that will really kind of stir your brain a little bit.
More?
Yes, is 3178.
Yes.
Is yeah, 3178 is marked with a city name that goes by the name of Blackheart.
And where is it on the map? What part of the world?
It is north of Massetti.
Okay.
I'm looking at Clinton right now.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. That did. Yep. No, I know exactly where it is. Yep. Okay. And that means they've been there. Okay, we're
been there.
okay, but it's called Blackheart. It's not the other name.
It is. If you think it's Sajar, it's not Sajar.
No, but it's in that zone. It's the
But
forest.
it's called
right?
Blackheart.
Okay.
No, it's not the forest. It's
Oh, it's
actually
not the
north of that.
Oh, north of that.
Mhm.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Interesting.
I'll
So
do
is
this for you guys because just for fun, and I'm just gonna make sure that Clinton can't see it. Just kidding. I'll send it to Clinton too.
Interesting.
Because I know.
Tell
that-
who's your favorite campaign without telling us who's your favorite campaign.
Not starting that. Not starting that here.
it's you guys. He tells us at the end of every Friday session. Right? That's why I'm here.
It's clearly the one that he meets with live once a year.
That's again. Not touching any of that. Okay. Oh, how do I? It's right there. Does that work? Sure. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I'll put this in the chat. But yeah.
No worries. So I mean, I'm not done, but we're running out of time in the game, and I don't want to. So I mean, if you have to cut me off, but I'm not leaving this place till I get what I want.
Yeah,
so, so
yeah. So I'll put it this way: the 3178 is a place that you have no understanding of, and
is it
but
in the
is
water,
a
is it in the sea or on land?
It is on land, and you also notice that there's a specific amount of there's cliffside sort of all around it. It is very far north.
Okay, so far north. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. And so you went there with no initial, which means it was an Okay.
They also, I think at this point, kind of giving you a sense of okay, so if I'm looking back at this, it looks like all of these people, most of these people, came back.
And this one didn't.
From those areas. And
this one did not. So, quick question. I mean, I got lots of quick questions, but I just wanted, since I'm looking at names and initials, do any initials start with an H? I'm looking for Halise.
Absolutely, yeah.
What's the last one, and did she return?
Oh, yes. Yes, she did.
Damn. Okay. Where's the last place she went? And what is the last initial of Halise?
You know when we start to get to this weird sort of end game of campaigns sort of coming together.
Sorry.
And this is the first time where we're well, I don't want to tell you. But I will tell you because it's very juicy. The last place that Halise went to and came back from is what looks to be some sort of port city in North Imea that goes by the name of Dare's Wharf.
Dare's Wharf, okay. I'm going to write that one down specifically because now I have a location they went and a name of a person who went there, which means now I can do research. So, okay. Back to mapping and getting home. Is there any, you want to give Lars some time? Because I feel like I'm hogging the time.
Yeah, honestly, actually, Lars, the book that you sent me, honestly, that Breacher's Handbook, way more interesting.
Alright, what about
Here's what I will give you. Because there's more books, right? So we're gonna have a whole other sort of session that will be dedicated to some of the book stuff that you do. But here's what I will give you, Lars. Are you looking at that gun?
Hey, yeah. I looked at it and asked about the stone in it and stuff.
Yeah. You also mentioned that you tried to kind of figure out what type of bullet it takes, right?
Yeah.
You notice that for a point of reference, maybe a 22 could fit in there. But even then it's really snug.
Does there look like there's any way I can pull out a magazine, open up a chamber, cylinder, anything like that?
Yeah, that's another weird thing there. You see no magazine, no chamber at all.
Sorry. I had a thought. I don't think I would have had the thought. No, I had a thought.
Is there a hammer
I just gave you guys Blue Dot and then
to this gun?
There is absolutely a hammer to that gun, yes.
I want to do something, but I also don't want to do something.
Go for it, man. Do your thing.
Is that chair still next to the door that he pulled over?
Yeah.
Bar, Kobamu.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check something. Just cover your ears.
What are you gonna do?
This is gonna be a trust test.
Wait. Okay. Hey, I don't trust you yet. So what are you doing?
And you see Lars take off his mask, and it's been Zed the whole time.
Well, there's trust through fate, right?
No, there's trust through words. What are you doing?
I'm going to what I think is a dry fire.
At what?
The
Fire?
chair.
We just had a fire.
No. Fire. Combustion.
Car, take a point of inspiration for that.
think of like a fire going fast in a chamber with a plug.
All those things you point at each other here in Abervon.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you gonna shoot at?
So I'm gonna go for that chair over there.
Oh no. And I'll walk over to the chair, because right now it's right next to one of the buttons that we need to open the door. And I'll drag the chair over to a corner where it's not near any of those buttons.
Cool. Makes sense. Yep, absolutely.
There. How about that?
Okay.
I want to leave at some point when we're done.
Oh, okay.
Like in a week. And I go back to my
Kobamu,
book.
it's not a book, Kobamu. It's okay.
Car said okay, so it's okay.
Okay. Cover your ears. And then you just see Lars take his tail and wraps it around his head.
Yeah.
And then he's like, here goes nothing. And then I aim and I fire at the front right leg. Like,
As you aim, you cock the hammer back, and Lars, the first thing that you get is like, hey, I don't know what this is. As you cock the hammer back, you hear this strange, high-pitched whirring sound. This like of something being powered up.
Oh God. Carl will take the book he's reading and walk further away from him. I can't read. Just
I kind of like it. And then
and so yeah, so the hammer's cocked back, and you hear that sort of, and it's ready to go. You just have to pull the trigger.
And I fire.
Oh God.
You're not sure of whether or not it was such a loud sound that all of a sudden everybody here is deaf, or there was no sound at all. But the chair is gone.
He's just gonna holy shit.
At the holy shit, Carl looks over and goes, "What'd you do? What?" Carl sets the book down and starts feeling for the chair like it might be invisible.
Yeah, first thought. Oh, it's an invisibility gun. Got it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Car, you're like,
okay,
It's really not.
okay.
Please don't point this thing at me.
Science is
Who's science?
it's like how you have magic. This is the physical form of magic.
No. And the mage hand comes out and taps him on the shoulder. That's the physical form of magic.
Okay, so the laws of science, like how there's laws of magic, is if you can repeat the process twice, then it will continue to repeat. If something different happens, then we've got a major problem.
Car, where are you standing?
Probably. I mean, close enough to. Well, no, not necessarily. I'm probably where the chair was because my arm was going through it.
Okay, let's do this. Let's have a little fun thing here on this. Okay, I rolled a number. If you are within 5 of that number, then you are in that spot.
Oh God. Okay. What am I rolling?
D20.
Like, tell me what die I'm rolling. Okay. I rolled a 5. Am I within 5 of your
Dude,
number?
I swear to God, I rolled a nat 1. Car. Uh-oh. Hold on.
Wait. I have a question. Can I use one of the 2 inspirations you gave me?
You absolutely can if you want.
Well, is it gonna kill me if this thing apparates on top of me?
No,
Oh my God.
but you got it. That's what happens.
Yeah.
You take 10 points of damage as all of a sudden there is a leg of a chair that is through your leg.
Ow!
And it's like it's in your leg. It's like it grew out of you.
Like, oh my god! I don't want to be
shit.
part of the chair.
Oh, okay. This isn't science. Is the rest of the chair there?
The whole chair is there coming out of Car's leg.
Oh, okay. Science check, and I shoot at the chair again.
I say no. I'm part of the chair now.
So thankfully the chair cannot make a saving throw, so the chair does disappear.
Do I stay there?
Yeah, you're good.
I skitter away.
See? The science.
Okay,
Mad science.
I don't like your science. I like my magic. I'm gonna go back to that now. If you don't mind, I limp.
Okay.
Through the globe.
You do magic, I'll do science.
Yeah. Oh, and another sort of weird thing, Car, is that your leg, there's no wound. There's nothing there. Like it's not there.
Okay, well, that's
you
good.
definitely have the pain.
Yeah, but I'm glad there's my leg didn't go with it. Like I'm a one-legged Eric Hawker now, so that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Car, I'm gonna say as you're like kind of hobbling back, thought process, because you're right on there. Like, oh, it apparated back into the spot of where it was.
Yes.
And I was there.
Yeah.
Give me an Arcana check DC of 10.
I'm gonna do my inspiration because that was a nat 1. I'll use one of those 2 inspirations and 14. Okay.
14. With a 14, Car, you kind of like take a look back at Lars and that weapon and that gun where you was even noticed that there was like a little bit of like a tiny blue jewel in there.
Yeah.
Lars just cast a banishment spell.
That's a lot. Okay.
With the gun.
So I'm like, so Lars, about what you just did. And I will explain to him what banishment is from a magical point of view. And
Beautiful.
tell him that that's what the gun does.
Oh.
I love it. Cool. I'm going to pause you guys right there, actually.
Fine. Yeah.
Okay. We're going to probably move a little bit faster here, but I wanted to kind of give a little bit of spot for both here. We come back to Riaris and Kaelinor. As you are eating yeah, it's some of the best meat you've ever had. It's really good. And keep that in mind. There's going to be a certain point in time, that Joe as a DM is absolutely going to show you what a Paco looks like.
Well, Riaris doesn't know who Joe the DM is, so he loves this sausage.
Kaelinor hearing the Packle description is kind of a little sad, but is like, I need food and sustenance, so I gotta fuel up my body.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So, figure out which way the wind is blowing for you.
Well, I don't know. Maybe west, but yeah. Well, where are you going, by any chance?
I was planning on staying here another day, but I think being asked that question gives a sense of maybe it is time to move on. Probably south. Maybe visit some friends in that immediate region.
you wouldn't have any way to help us maybe contact someone, whether around here or some of our friends in other locations, would you? Being powerful as you are.
I was going to start with never ask a wizard what they can or cannot do, but I see what you're getting at. Yes, I have some means of being able to contact for my many friends, merchants, and important people and the like.
Right. Well, if perhaps we could make use of those if you would allow us. You've already been quite the host, say the least. But if our paths do diverge, I'm not sure we're ready to go south yet. And I'm just kind of keeping an eye on Kaelinor as I speak to see if she wants to say anything about where we want to go.
He's just nodding, just eating packle meat, just lost in ascending.
It's a bold thing to ask the cook if there is any dessert.
I thought we were talking about messages. You have dessert too. I mean, it's a little early, don't you think?
No, I'm just
You're doing a metaphor.
Yes.
I gotcha. Oh, okay. You're right. We've asked too much already.
Well, no, I didn't say that. I was just, there are other ways to get a thing where both people are happy. And there's just this long, awkward pause. And I think then Rivera goes, not, sorry, no, not that, not.
Sorry, what?
Hold on. Not was a, like trade, not a. Yeah. Who you want to contact?
Kendall looking up like, what? What did I miss? Who's sleeping with him?
I'm not sure what just happened, but sure.
Rivera just embarrassed himself to a point of letting you guys use stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, who should we contact? Game we've contacted, our party, right?
I'll get the arcane device that I channeled my arcane energy, or that I was able to with studies and.
About that, no, actually, you do. I'll ask later. That's okay. Great. Yeah, we maybe we need another moment to confirm who we want to talk to. I guess. But yeah,
I may need to do a couple more rituals in the caravan just to make sure that it is infused with the power.
Magic.
I mean, this feels very taxing for you. I'm feeling more guilty by the moment.
Well, if you ever want to return the favor, because I wasn't trying to, because, in a way of trade, because what we did last night.
What did we do last night?
Grass doesn't remember.
With just taking my own NPC and just making a cartoon of him. We were the campfire, you and I, and it was just a
Yes,
bonding
Riaris and
moment.
you.
Well, you were
Very
there.
intense.
And
No, it was a very intense bonding moment. I think I'd gone to the woods to relieve myself for a moment. But yeah,
no,
your proposition.
No. That's okay. Not even. No, I was saying. I'll let you think about it, and I'm gonna go channel the energy by myself.
Mm-hmm.
Alone.
Okay. You should go do that.
Have fun, Ruby.
Guys, this is a serious campaign.
Mm-hmm. So that was interesting.
I'm never drinking again. What happened? I am.
You asked me not to tell you. I can't tell you.
Still don't want.
You don't want to know.
Let's not talk about. No, I don't. I don't want. I definitely don't want to know. No.
You and Revere, I will just say, got very close. And that is all.
Told you didn't want to know. You're just gonna tell me that.
No, that's all I'm gonna tell you, just to ease your mind.
Cool. Great. Mm-hmm. All right. So we've contacted Horace, who gave us apparently no information. Should we contact Ogra then too, or we've done Car?
We've done Car.
Grick still hasn't responded.
Grix hasn't responded.
Who are we reaching out to?
I mean, I'm lamenting to try Grix or Vera again. The ship is the most important. We could try.
The ship is okay.
Sorry, you want to go back to our ship potentially on fire, missing, anchored in the wrong spot? That would just make.
I mean, I'd like to know the safety of the crew for the ship. That's more important than the ship, personally. But sure, we can, ask the ship.
Ask them how they are and the ship, obviously. And I would say maybe trying Horace again. Perhaps he will be more amenable to you than me.
Okay. I mean, what did he say? Well, I don't even like. He was what? I don't understand.
Door busts open again. All right. Okay. So here's the. Okay. And you see him holding this. Sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me today. It is this massive collar. I want to be clear on this. The item was made before this joke. But it is this massive gold collar. All right, so you're gonna who's using this?
Just points at Riaris.
Gotta be fucking kidding me. This is the first time I've worn this, right? I want to know the answer to that question. Is this?
You said you didn't want me to tell you.
I'm asking. I need.
This is my one of my prized and very personal possessions.
Doesn't answer the question. I just want to know. I don't like silence. Okay, great. You know what? Whatever it takes. How does it work?
So I've done the ritual magic around it. So and you see he's just gonna start to put it on you. Right. So the thing is you're going to have to say a couple words first. Oh, that's a snug fit. Okay. Reach chin up, please. Thank you. All right.
Squeezes.
Yep. Is that good? Okay. Great. Yep. What do you want most in the world right now?
What? I mean, to breathe would be good, but
Okay, all right, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, let me get the.
I thought I was messaging someone. Now you're asking what I want most in the world.
So you, so you have to start the ritual by explaining
I don't like
what
this.
you would like most in the world right now.
Do I have to say it out loud?
No, you don't.
Good. Okay. Now what next?
And then you talk to that person.
Hold on, I gotta redo it. Can I redo it then?
I thought you wanted to use this to reach out to someone. That was what you wanted to do. Right?
That's the the person wasn't. Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, no, I've never had to really explain this before. Yeah. All right. Well,
Right.
to me, it's very simple and very easy. But that's because I'm a very powerful wizard.
Yes. Okay. It's weird, but okay.
This mid-journey image is gonna be fucking crazy next week.
I will try very hard. I will close. What I'm going to do, I'm going to close my eyes and I'm going to turn away from the two of them and try to pretend that Horace is really the most important person in my life. And it's relatively difficult, but I've known him so long, I don't even know I can picture his face, but it's there. You know, I see the bulging muscles, and I will try to reach out to Horace.
Beautiful.
Hey, Horace. I don't know what you said to Kaelinor, but she won't tell me. How are you doing? Where are you? Hope you're all okay. This is Riaris, by the way.
I'm gonna pause you there. Horace, you are staring at the confines of this letter that is essentially the last thing a living entity put into words before they passed on. So you look up, you see that mark of that hand sliding further into the cave. First off, one thing I should know. Does Horace read this out loud?
Sort of in a mumble, eloquently enough, like to be heard if you are wanting to listen and pay attention, but mostly under his breath.
Good. They're real.
I crumple up the paper and say, these are just the ravings of a melodramatic madman. We're more than well enough equipped to get through whatever did him in.
Sir, what did you say that there was a name? What was it?
Ellie something. It cuts off right there at the end.
Were there just the one body?
You can see for yourself. There was just a knapsack, some leftover things, and yes, a decaying corpse in there.
Ogre. And I'll push horse over onto Ogre.
Ogre's going to push a horse onto Marquant and follow Faustus.
Knowing for sure that Merquant is actually there, Merquant does kind of like, no,
No, it's fine.
just stand up.
Just put me on the wall. Just help me. God, I should have learned how to fly in school.
Horace, give me a medicine check.
Medicinal check. $17.
Okay.
Okay.
You're good.
I'm good.
Faustus, you go in. Ogre, sounds like you go in after.
Yeah.
Faustus, do you take the lantern?
Yes.
With Ogre not that far behind, so Ogre, you see pretty much everything that Faustus sees here. First thing you notice is the blood seems to run along the ground, as if the last moments of this individual before they wrote anything down was crawling on their hands and knees. And then you see the body. Faustus, give me a history check.
$22.
It's a lot more rugged, broken, ripped. It's even been in some areas, though you're miles and miles and miles away from sand, you can even see that there's still some sand-blasted sort of marks on the leather of this robe. That is a deep red. You only really met this individual once. But he was with Alistair.
I think he trying to respect the dead, but also needing everything that they can find. I'm assuming there's probably a knapsack in there. He probably finds some cookie crumbles wrapped up in a napkin that belonged to Alina.
Yeah.
Ogre, look around, and do you see? Is there anything else? And I think I just start pulling everything out of every pocket around.
Yeah. As you
I'll
start
give him
to
the help
turn the
action.
knapsack over. Yeah. As you start to turn the knapsack over, Faustus, what you find, Alina's little just happened to be in a pocket, outside sort of thing. But turning the main compartment of it over. First off, actually, Faustus weirdly heavy. So Ogre, you're able to kind of help out a little bit with that. And there's just this slow but very steady sort of sand calling out in a massive amount, as if someone decided that it was important to carry with them all the way from Mirakuba. Ogre, give me an Arcana check.
Oh, wow. 19.
Great.
Yeah, it almost was a 1 and it wiggled.
The weight of this backpack would be incredibly difficult to carry and move off from here. Ogre, even from your abilities and your strength, it would take you easily like somewhere between maybe like a 1 month to even 2 month journey to go any sort of long distance carrying this. It makes you question and wonder, how did this person get here? And you notice two things. One, the boots that this individual is wearing seems to shine a little too much in the lantern light. And two, it's a very weird place in a cave to have a broomstick. Meanwhile, Horus, you get that message from Riaris.
I give out an like exasperated sigh and say back, I'd rather be swallowed whole by a cave wyvern than speak to that woman. Don't know what you mean. I'm with Ogre, and we figured a way back. And that's all I tell him.
Riaris, as you hear those words, give me an insight check.
That is a 21.
Awkward.
Damn it, Horus!
As you slowly maybe turn around to eventually make eye contact with Kaelinor, one of the things that goes through your mind is, you don't know much about Horus. Doesn't seem to be the most trustworthy individual. There's absolutely no reason for him to lie about contacting Kaelinor. As you look at Kaelinor's face, Kaelinor, give me a deception check.
A 14.
I'm gonna let you carry over that 21, Riaris.
Think I see her. I don't know. I don't want to say what you do, but I hold your eyes for a couple moments as I just turn around take kind of a shallow breath. Seems like he and Ogra are doing okay, and they found a way out. Must have just lost that in translation or something. Kind of hold, look for another moment, and then just look towards Revere. Appreciate the help. This thing come off now?
Just
Great.
take it off.
Um, great. Well, guess we don't need to worry about them for a little bit.
Good.
Anyone else we should contact? Okay.
I think we're good for now.
Okay. You wouldn't have a way to get us in hold of the, what was his name? The Bashir? Bastille, thank you.
Might be a little bit more difficult, but I can see what I can do.
Well, for a wizard of your powers, I'm sure we'd be greatly appreciative for if you could.
Certainly. Well, I guess your travels will be bringing you to Halsimon. Once more into the breach, dear friend. Oh, let me go grab my other.
Yeah.
I have to use a different color, so be right back.
Take your time. No rush.
Hands up.
There are a few moments I think I just look at Kay and then go to the bedroll where I was and start kind of packing stuff up and getting ready to move.
I think Kay is just posted up against a tree at this point, watching Rhaeris, as there is guilt gnawing at her a little bit, as though she feels she's been caught in her lie. There is just that inkling feeling of like, oh, I've been snitched on. So she just watches here.
So you. Okay.
As I'm starting to pack up, I go to Talia and just ask, what, she's lying again. Talia, she's lying again. She never contacted Horus.
Yes, that is concerning. People lie for many reasons, though. Yaris. For example, I know that you lied as well.
About what?
If that buffoon was right about how you specifically had to use that magical device, it would not have reached Horus, would it?
Of course not.
Sometimes we lie for a reason.
There are differences. There are different reasons and differences in different situations. My lying about who I was thinking about is not the same as contacting someone she clearly doesn't want me to know. Grix also didn't respond. Maybe there's a second person she's contacted. Conveniently, Merlin Loke are in the woods, and for all that I continue to trust her, how can I? How can I? She will tell me nothing ever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. This isn't what's important.
Okay, Eleanor. Is there any part of you any part at all that feels like maybe I should just go up and tell him the truth?
Yes, I think there is a part of her that does. But she is so afraid of what that would mean.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Joe, why? I have been rolling like shit all night. Oh, come on now. You. A nat 20 for a 28.
Perfect. Look, Kay, and this is, I think, your own consciousness talking to you. At some point, he's gonna need to know. And you have no reason not to trust him now. Because I've been through everything. And you find yourself, as you're having this discussion with yourself, you're finding yourself moving forward towards Riaris. And that back and forth is still happening. Just one more thing. If there could just be one less thing that is about me and having to protect me from something and having to hide who I am, it's just easier this way. But it's not. It obviously isn't. To get to this point, to even be asking this question, it's not easier. What do you think he's going to do? What are you scared of? Just do it. Give it a shot. For once, give someone the unequivocal truth. For maybe the first time in your life. And you're about 3 feet from him. When you hear a little flutter of wings, and you look up above him, you see that hawk still there, still watching, still waiting, still listening. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. See you all next week.